Hello, gamers. I'm going to first let me tweet that I'm live. I'm live playing DMZ with DG. Link in biography. And Dan is currently like 3 minutes away from finishing a Vampire Survivors run, which is great because that means that I downloaded the game last night. I cleared up another 60 gigs on the SSD. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. I deleted Windows. Is that a big thing? Is that important? So I'm booting the game. It's probably going to be a little loud, or possibly the loudest thing you've ever heard. Because I think this is one of those games where when it starts, it goes like Respawn Entertainment, Doom, Zoom, Raven Software, Bungie Entertainment, Speed Tree. Wait, hold on. Would you like the game to configure itself optimally? No. I would like to configure it myself because I want to put it on like low. That sounds right to me. I got a hard question for Daniel right out of the gate here. Why is it called DMZ when it appears that the zone is heavily militarized? Every bit of gameplay I've seen of this, which is some total of about 90 seconds, is just people getting shot constantly by military-grade weapons. Make it make sense, Bungie. Hold on. You must accept the terms, the 42-page terms of the agreement. This agreement is subject to binding arbitration and a waiver of class action rights. Welcome to Activision's 28-page privacy policy. Holy cow, its update requires a restart. Restart now. I downloaded the game last night. I had to download another update this morning, and then I booted the game and there's an update. It's just a little much. You gotta admit, it sounds good though. Dude, I be accepting end user license agreements like crazy. I ain't reading all that. Honestly, the court proceedings probably take like about as long to go through as it does to read the 42-page document in the first place. So why would I bother reading the terms of service when I could instead just get like a judge to read it to me inside of a courtroom? Make it make sense. Listening to NL with Claire DeLune in the background. Wait, but did you look at Mr. Tortilla's comment today? I haven't seen it yet. Don't spoil it for me, please. New day. Had a good day. Had a good day at school. Yes, I did. My music teacher let me play first clarinet. Dun 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 dum ba dum ba dum Claire dun 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 dum dun dum Claire de Lune dun dum dun dum dun dum Claude Debussy dun 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 dum. Woohoo! What's your favorite song with a yoo-hoo in it? I would say for me, it's probably the Hamster Dance. Song 2 by Blur. That's a better answer. I'm just gonna level with you. But I'm a Hamster Dance guy. That's like my daughter's favorite playlist. Is first we play Istanbul Not Constantinople by They Might Be Giants, and then we go straight into the Hamster Dance. She knows all the words. Actually, that's not true. She knows half of the words. She knows dee dee da dee do do dee da dee dee do dee 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 dee. But then there's like, in the middle of the song, they go like, "Come on, everybody, get everybody, get do." So we do the hamster dance. Yeah. Sorry, no worries. Just chillin'. Any crazy frog in there? I'm so crazy that he's just like a frog to me, honestly. How was the Peloton today? It was pretty good. It was like a 502 kilojoule, 45-minute Emma Lovewell classic rock ride. Dude, we're running out of 45-minute rides. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. When you start to hear that I am doing 45-minute EDM and like acid house rides, please check on me. I'm gonna have to start doing a 30 and a 15. But the problem is that like half of the fucking, like the 30s start with like a 7-minute warm-up, and then the 15s start with like a 3-minute warm-up. So now you got a 45-minute workout, but it's a quarter of it is warm-up, and then the animals are leaving, and you know, you get the idea. Love well by name, love very well by reputation. Hey, I'm just curious, if I want to play DMZ, what do I play? Because I have two options here. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2.0, all new Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0 available now, or Call of Duty Warzone Caldera. How does somebody play this? I have received a squad invite. Wait, on Twitch? Is Dan the only person still doing like squad streams on Twitch? Holy cow. I did. Or he did. He's the only guy still using Twitch features. That's incredible. I don't know, I can't see anything. Well, that's because I don't know what to click on, because it might take me 12 hours to load this, dude. I don't know. Wait, quality? Normal. Everything disabled. That's what I like to see. Audio? Home theater? Yeah, that sounds like what I got going on here. Voice chat? Definitely we'll put that on disabled. I would say War Tracks as a passenger. We'll put that on disabled. I don't even know what it means. So it's Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2.0. Play all new Modern Warfare and Warzone 2.0 available now. You're launching into Warzone 2.0. Okay. I don't know if... Like, if you're like 22, I actually feel a little bit bad for you. Games didn't used to be like this. They also used to not be free, which is... It makes me feel like a boomer to say. But like, the menus in games used to actually just be very sensible. You used to boot up a game and it would have like 4 options. It would be like play, options menu, sound test, where you could, for whatever reason, just play sound effects on demand. Please verify your date of birth to continue. Bitch, I'm old. I'm old enough to party. 27 gigabytes required. Okay, listen, I got to apologize to Dan. Okay, bro, you're not gonna believe this. I downloaded Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, updated it, booted it, clicked on Warzone, and now it's downloading another 27 gigabytes. It's only gonna take like 7 minutes. I'm steaming. This is the future of gaming. Download a 50 gigabyte game. The 50 gigabyte game boots a menu that then allows you to click on the game you want to download. That then downloads for 27 gigabytes. It's actually like make it make sense. It didn't used to be like this, man. Okay, you know what we're going to do here? Check this out. Very briefly, we have an IMDb connection we can make here. Spider-Man to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I don't remember any of the kids from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but I know this guy's famous. I know that he is Freddie Highmore, I think. None of the other kids I recognize. Can we get from Tobey Maguire to Freddie Highmore? I'm trying to think of what else. It's easy enough to get to Johnny Depp, obviously. So like I'm just trying to get it going in my head here. Okay, let's go Spider-Man. Let's go Spider-Man. I'm thinking you might even go James Franco on this. I gotta find the Johnny Depp connection. What's an ensemble movie with Johnny Depp? Pirates of the Caribbean has Orlando Bloom. So if you can just get yourself to Lord of the Rings. He's usually the star, unfortunately. I'm not looking at chat, okay? Okay, let's just start. I think we're gonna go Spider-Man. Oh, Willem Dafoe is a good guess too. We're gonna go Spider-Man. Willem Dafoe. I'm going Spider-Man. I'm following it up with James Franco. I'm trying to get to Johnny Depp. So from James Franco, we're going This Is the End, which has every comedic actor of all time. This allows you to get to Jonah Hill, who has been in dramatic films. I'm trying to think. Johnny Depp. I gotta get to Orlando Bloom somehow, man. Like I'm lost. What else has Johnny Depp been in where he doesn't Johnny Depp doesn't play nice, man. Johnny Depp just goes like straight into he's the star of the show. Wait, but Jonah Hill was in 21. Wait, I just watched this. Johnny Depp is actually in 21 Jump Street. He plays a cameo as his old character, as himself, at the end of the movie. Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. And then I forgot what Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Total distance of 3. Is this the fastest it's ever been done? Can it even get faster than that? World record? Most people wouldn't dare click on James Franco at this stage of his career, so I'll take it. And then I don't think most people are going to This Is the End, then Jonah Hill. Now do your daily guess the game. Well, hold on. Let me just see how we doing here. It's ready to go. We cannot do guess the game. You'll probably have to run and restart the app one more time too for shaders. Okay, I'm booting. Pray for me. The modern AAA gaming experience is so fucked up. Like, no offense, can't you just make the game look a little bit worse? Who cares? It's gonna, like, even if it looks amazing now, in like a year and a half, you're gonna look back and be like, this looks like shit. So why even bother making it look good now? It's going to be old as dirt one day anyway. GPU driver version does not meet the recommended. Would you like to continue? Yeah, sure, I'll continue. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Update. Warzone 2.0 needs to be patched. Blizzard update agent. Okay, go ahead. Okay, now the patch is done. That's the 5th patch that I've installed for Warzone. And I didn't even have the game installed. So why the hell didn't it just download it in one click? It doesn't make any sense. It's like ordering something on DoorDash and like your tacos arrive and then like they're like, oh, you want salsa? Okay, wait 20 minutes. Oh, and now you want napkins? Okay, wait another 15 minutes. Like, why don't you just bring all the shit in the same bag, Poindexter? Okay, yes, I will give Activision permission to get past my firewall. By all means. What's the worst that could happen? Go ahead. You gotta admit, the music is worth it, though. What is this, 9:23 already? What a disaster, man. This is the last AAA game I'm ever gonna play. This is way too... This is insanity. It seems to be working, smiley face. Oh, sorry, I gotta accept another end-user license agreement. The 46-page one that I accepted before was only for the launcher. Now I gotta accept a 17-page terms of service, privacy policy. Okay, I've acknowledged the privacy policy. Sure, we finally got to cranking up the brightness. Okay, headphone bias, I don't care. Would you like to import your settings from Call of Duty Modern Warfare? I thought this was Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Quality presets for performance, please. Thank you. Microphone mode, push to talk plus disabled. Sure, that's me right there. Not now. Notice, update requires restart. Notice, update requires restart. I'm gonna go through the damn roof. This is madness. So then I clicked restart, and it's like, you can't restart because you're still playing the game. And I'm like, yeah, it's because you won't close, you stupid motherfucker. Why'd you make me boot the game just to turn it off? Okay, here it's finally loading. Holy cow. Waiting for networking. Okay, that's a new error message. Fantastic. Waiting for data centers. I missed the part where that's my problem. You know, I blame myself. Because Dan was like, make sure you download the game. And I was gonna ask, like, do I need to, like, boot it in order to get it to be ready to go for tomorrow? Like, do I need to go through any other steps? But then I thought, surely, I don't want to watch the cutscene, man. You keep erasing my volume settings every time I boot up the game. The volume settings reset. Please tell me that I just skipped the... It's an unskippable cutscene. Okay. Sorry, brother. I'm on an unskippable cutscene. This is actually driving me crazy. Hey, press F7. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. They call it AAA because when you boot it up, it goes, ah, that's me yelling. You know what the worst thing that's driving me the most crazy right now? My shaders optimization, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then as soon as the cutscene started, it's frozen at 11%. It's like I have the... I want to play the game. I can't play the game because I can't get the shaders optimized, but I can't get the fucking shaders optimized because you have to watch the fucking cutscene. Damn, this is ridiculous, dude.
Yo, Ryan Gary.
Hello.
We're semi-live. I just need to reroute some stuff.
Can I walk? Yeah, can I walk you through what my life has been like since downloading this game?
Yeah.
Okay, download the game, 70 gigs, no big deal. Who cares, right? Free the 70 gigs on my SSD. Think that that's good enough because I'm an idiot apparently. Then I boot up the game and it's like, do you want to play Modern Warfare 2, Warzone, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Warzone, or do you want to play Warzone Caldera? And I'm like, I don't know what any of this means. Chat walks me through it. They say you want to play Modern Warfare 2, Warzone, not Warzone Caldera. Warzone Caldera is old Warzone. Okay, so I click on Modern Warfare 2, Warzone. It says, hey, just so you know, that 70 gigs you downloaded was just the scaffolding that allows you to download the 30 gigabytes for Call of Duty Warzone 2. Okay, so I go, that's fine, 30 gigs, no big deal. Boot it up, and then it says, hey, I know we just had you boot up the game, but now that you've booted it up and accepted the end user license agreement, we need to restart. So I close the game, reopen it. It starts optimizing shaders. It's ticking up like crazy. Then it stalls because I have to watch a 5-minute unskippable cutscene where a bunch of like private military contractors are like, bombing a field hospital or something like that. I can't even I can't play the game because I don't have optimized shaders, but I can't get my shaders optimized because I've got an unskippable cutscene showing me the game that I can't play right now after I downloaded 100 gigabytes just to get the thing to work in the first place.
I feel you.
Don't even get me started on that. I haven't even played the game. I've downloaded 5 patches. How does that happen? It's like when you order DoorDash, if they brought everything like one at a time as it was ready. Here's your napkins, here's your spoon, here's your soy sauce, Like, oh, the food? Yeah, we'll get to it. Don't worry about that. First, you got to optimize your shaders.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a he is back? Ryan Gary. I haven't heard one of those rants in a very long time.
I'm not even done yet because now I'm in the game and I can't see anything because it's just like, do you want to buy the battle pass? By the way, here's the Paul Pogba operator bundle. Do you want to play as a Premier League midfielder? Do you want the Messi bundle? Do you want the Neymar Jr. operator bundle? Right? This is crazy, dude.
For all of that, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I just found out there is Warzone Cup, which is like Rocket League in the game, and there's DMZ, which I think we'll like.
Yeah, let's play some DMZ. But are we playing Warzone 2.0 DMZ beta, or are we playing the other DMZ that's just DMZ beta? What's hot? DMZ beta, and then down here, Modern Warfare 2 games, Call of Duty Warzone 2.0 DMZ beta. I'm not even just putting this on for entertainment purposes. This is the most convoluted menu I've ever seen in a AAA video game. Do you know how stupid the average person is that plays these games? How are they supposed to figure out where to get to? This is crazy.
I mean, for once, I think that you've nailed the sentiment. I think it's world renowned that this UI is a little bit minkus. So how do people figure it out? They just type forehead in chat.
I don't say this again just for laughter. It's the worst UI I've ever seen in my life. Like, Chad might think I'm putting on airs here, okay? Check this. I'm not saying I could make it better, but I also don't work, in UI. Okay, so like first, this is what happens when you boot up the game, okay? So it's like unlock up to 14 operators. Haven't even played the game yet to this point. Scroll down once. Okay, now there's DMZ. DMZ's in beta, that's fine. Warzone Cup, have no idea what it is. Shipment, I can't even, it's on the main menu, but I can't buy it because I haven't purchased it. We can play Battle Royale quads. Okay, not that bad. Then we scroll down a little bit more. What the heck is Modern Warfare FC, Pogba bundle, Messi bundle, Neymar bundle? Then we scroll down a little bit more. Games. What did we have up here before? Oh, what's hot? Okay, so now we're down in games. There's Modern Warfare 2. Is that what I don't understand. Is that what I'm playing right now? That's what I booted up. Then there's Call of Duty Warzone 2.0 DMZ beta. Which is, what's the difference between that and DMZ beta up here? And then there's Call of Duty Warzone 2.0 Battle Royale. What's the difference between that and Modern Warfare 2? And then you scroll down and there's Legacy games and you got another Call of Duty Modern Warfare in there. And then you got Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. I don't even know what the hell that is. Or you got Call of Duty Vanguard. I thought that was like an anti-cheat or something.
I'm gonna ask you one question.
Yeah.
How was your Sam Yo ride this morning?
It was actually, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I got yesterday's demons out on the bike, and now I gotta wait till tomorrow to get the demons from this morning out.
I'm glad you're back. I sent you a invite within the game.
Within the game, okay.
Yeah.
An invite within the game.
If you go to the top right corner where it says social.
I appreciate the help, actually.
No problem.
Okay, I just got to find the social menu in the global panel. If you just give me a moment here.
No
Okay,
problem.
Okay, I've found it. I have 4 requests. I have a social activity from you. I'm going to join your game session.
All right.
I think I'm in.
Okay.
Did you, honest question,
Yes.
did you like face scan yourself?
No, why?
Is that your guy or my guy? Chat, is this him or me? Because
That's your guy. My guy, you would immediately say something that we've been saying back in the Warzone days.
if I spawn in, look at my face, it's actually you. It's the character is based on you.
Really?
You're gonna lose it.
Okay.
I actually was, it was the first time I was impressed with the game, which was I thought that you face scanned yourself and it actually worked, instead of making your head look like a light bulb or something.
No. Do you see my character?
Let me see. I think it's just instantiate. Yes, I see. Okay, you gotta know let him know who you're repping.
Let him know who you're repping.
Wait, do you see my
by
character though?
I saw a face him with goggles on.
Once we get in, you could take a look.
You can't hear my alerts, right?
I cannot hear your alerts.
Okay, all right, cool. So John, who works for Mutineers, did send me a skin pack for you. I discorded it to you, but it's okay.
Listen, I intended.
I get it. You got enough going on.
Don't make me find. I gotta Google Activision BattleNet launcher, where to redeem code, how to get the Mutineers gear to instantiate on my character. Okay.
But no, I'm excited. We haven't played anything. What's the last thing we played together?
Dude, I don't even know. It's been
Mods,
a while.
can you change the name of the game? Mods, can you change the name of the game? Sorry.
I think.
It's Rumbleverse.
Oh, it probably was Rumbleverse. Oh, that makes sense. I was thinking all the way back to Do You Want to Sip? But
Do You Want to Sip?
that was when we played that obstacle course game where you had to.
All right, so I'm not gonna peep OG you, but basically it's just Tarkov, but it's more fun, and the loading takes like 2 seconds.
Okay, but before we do anything, I would love for you to take a look at my face.
Chat, that is not me, chat.
Is there anything I can do to make it more visible? Like if I hit tab, will I open my inventory? Can I take my mask off or something?
No, I don't know if that's me.
I think it looks like you if you were like in the desert for 8 months and living on MREs and stuff like that.
How is the performance, real quick? How's the performance of the game for you, for your stream?
It's pretty good for now, at least. It's a little. I mean, I cranked the brightness up way too high, so it kind of looks like this is what the world looks like when you're hungover. For people that are not familiar with the feeling, but we can always crank that down.
Okay. This is why I've not played the game. Is because. Sorry. Give me 1 sec.
It's no problem. I mean, I stalled for 33 minutes because Activision and Blizzard, despite being like the second biggest game publisher on the planet, don't know how to deliver a game. But no disrespect. I'm trying to stay positive for now.
No, I'm telling you, like, so this is like takes the fun stuff of Tarkov, takes some of the sweat out, takes out the dude. I'm a slideshow. I apologize. This is my bad. Give me a second. Just cover me.
No problem. Do you have to do? Maybe you got to turn VSync. You got to toggle it.
Yeah. So can you get? I should know this. I'll be the first one to admit it. What is VSync in first grade?
Hold on. Apparently E is grenade. I'd like to apologize to New York Cheesecake for that one. It's my mistake. I don't know what VSync is. I think it locks your frame rate to like the refresh rate of your monitor or something like that. But if you don't, some games, it's like if that's the first thing I toggle. Let me put it that way.
You toggle it on or off?
Whatever it's on, if it looks good for me and horrible for chat, I always just flip VSync, whether it's on to off or off to on.
Okay. It locks to your monitor. Okay, so that would probably be done. Anyways, let's just talk while I figure this out. Because I'm living in a ravioli world.
No worries, no worries. Me and New York Cheesecake, we're just hanging. I think he's gonna shoot me in the back of the head. Do you ever? I'm worried. Like I've been playing so many slow-paced games, turn-based games, games where like I don't have to use my like zoomer-style reflexes. I think I'm gonna be worse at this than I've ever been in my entire life.
You think so?
I feel I've never felt like older than I feel right now. Just like walking in Call of Duty makes me feel like I'm 100 years old.
Yeah, but I mean, we're just playing against bots, pretty much. You know. All right, cool. I'm in now. So yeah, dude, I'm excited. So real quick, this is Tarkov, but none of the sweaty stuff.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why do they call it DMZ when the zone is clearly militarized? The zone is clearly MZ'd.
Well, I was gonna ask you. Can you first grade me what DMZ means? Because I just know there's one gulp in between North and South gulp.
Yes.
Which means you can't go there.
Well, you can go there as like a tourist. But,
you can?
Yeah, but if you step foot onto the DMZ, it'll probably become an MZ pretty fast, is what I understand at least.
Wait, so you can go there as a tourist?
Yes.
Why would you do that?
Well, because it's like a once in Oh, never mind. I'm insane at gaming still. It's a once in a lifetime, like vacation, I guess, or destination. Like, where else are you gonna go to a place where there's like still a long-standing war between two countries on Earth and just like take a photo with a guard that's not allowed to smile?
Yeah, that wouldn't be on my bucket list personally.
I think it's definitely unique. Let's put it that way. I didn't go when I was in Korea, but I should have gone when I was in Korea.
Really? You would go?
It's like probably the #1 thing to do in South Korea. Like not on a daily basis, but like, you know, if you're there for a vacation or something like that.
And so like I'm not trying to make light of the situation, but is there like just an area where people don't go and like I'm just coming up with random colors? Like there's a blue side and a red side and they're just sitting there with guns pointed at each other?
Yeah, more or less.
And you want to go visit that?
I think it's you know, it's living history. Let's put it that way.
So let me ask this: has anyone done like you know, you watch like your favorite Toronto Blue Jays game, and someone runs on the field, you know,
Right.
and do they do that in there?
Has anyone ever tried to rush the? Whoa! Has anyone ever tried to rush the DMZ?
Yes.
I think, I mean, there's a lot of like defection from North Korea to South Korea, but it doesn't take place in the DMZ because it's like heavily watched.
Got it.
My understanding is that they, you know, go to. Oh, sorry about that, Cheesecake. My understanding is they go to China and then they like cross the, like they cross into China and then take like an airplane to South Korea.
Got it. Yeah, and let me rephrase. I wasn't talking about for like.
For political, you were just like, wouldn't it be funny if they?
Yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever done that. Probably. I mean, you probably don't survive something like that.
Yeah, I'd say you definitely. I mean, like just in North Korea, occasionally, just like, you know, kidnaps and like lobotomizes a tourist to begin with for things that are much smaller than that. So, my personal advice is I would not try it.
Okay, that's good. It was, you know, a little PSA for chat. But speaking of vacations. You are a official cruiser now. Like, you're not a one cruise Marty. You are a cruiser.
Are you suggesting that I'm wearing a Disney cruise shirt as we speak right now? A
Are you
Bahama
actually?
Button all the way up to the top. Yes, I am.
What, like, when you go to the cruise gift shop,
Right.
is it just a plethora of options, or is it like this is this tour's specific cruise shirt? You don't want to miss out. You can never get this one again.
They do stuff like that, but not to that extent. Like, I don't think they make a new shirt for every cruise, but they, like, mix it up in the gift shop every time. So there's definitely, like, some artificial scarcity, like, you know, if you don't get it now, you may never get it again. Not to mention, like, you know, some of those Mickey Mouse plushes, if you don't go to the gift shop on day one and get your Alaskan Mickey, you might not be getting it, because they're not restocking in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico.
I got you. So, since I can't see you, can you describe what the shirt looks like?
I would say it's dark blue, with some simulated stitching, and the stitching is like it's white and navy blue, and then it has cruise ships and tropical flowers on it, and there's Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and Goofy wearing sailors' outfits.
Okay, real quick, unrelated. This green smoke means the chopper's coming down here, and people are going to extract. So we can camp it and just see what happens. So, do you wear that out in public?
Yes, it's like my number 3 shirt right now. It's in the 3rd position. You just No, I took it. It's okay.
Do people like stop and say, "Oh, I love the shirt"?
No, but I love the shirt.
Good for you.
It's extremely comfortable.
Hey, two plate.
What? Do you hear this guy?
Yeah, he's telling you to 2-plate.
What does that mean?
In the
Means
locker,
that
there's 2 plate.
In the locker, there's 2 plates. Okay.
I will say this in this game. I know you won't believe me, and I know you're very anti-VoIP pilled. Everyone in this game is really nice in DMZ, Battle Royale, but like DMZ, like you gotta work together, you know. So everyone's pretty nice. Okay, cool. So now that you're on your 2nd cruise, like what was the moment when you're like, I'm all in? Like this is not just a once in a while thing. Like I am a cruiser.
Probably like 2 things. One is like day 3 of not having to do like any dishes or clean the house 24/7. Because you know how it is. Like, you know, even, you know, when your kid is awake, you're doing parental stuff and also like domestic stuff. And then when your kid is asleep, it's not like you're just off the clock. You're like, now I can finally do all the stuff that I couldn't do while my kid was awake. So to just be on the cruise and be like, to eat a nice meal and then have it just be taken away from you was pretty sick. And then to be like, oh, and what are we going to do after that? Let's go straight into the, we'll have like a little Broadway style show that they made just for us. Like
Wait,
that,
for the adults or for kids?
It's more for kids. But,
okay,
you know, you get to sit and just clear your head for a minute, listen to some music.
My son just had a Christmas concert.
Yeah.
And they were singing a song. Ooh!
It's hot. It's hot.
They were singing a song, "Do you want to build a snowman?"
Right, that's from Frozen.
But it doesn't have to be a snowman. I'm like, are these the lyrics? Are the kids messing it up? I didn't get it.
That's Frozen. It doesn't have to be a snowman. Yeah, that's.
But
real.
I don't get it.
Well, that's when Anna, she just wants to spend time with her sister. Whoa, sorry, but her sister can't spend time with her because she's got magical powers she doesn't know how to control. So she's saying like we could build a snowman, but it doesn't have to be a snowman. We could just spend time with each other.
But that's not the lyrics, though.
You have to infer it. But because it's a Disney movie made for like 8-year-olds, then I think that they expected you'd be able to read between the lines.
But you gotta, this is coming from me. Like, all right, it's Christmas concert, you know, Rudolph, Jingle Bells, that kind of stuff. And then they bust out, "Do you want to build a snowman?"
Right, a little bit more advanced.
Yeah. I just didn't, you know, I'm new to the Esmeralda life, I guess.
It's a modern classic, Frozen. I mean, I'm a little stunned you haven't seen Frozen, because even I've seen it like 8 times already.
Would you consider yourself Disney pilled?
Not really. Like, I'm Marvel pilled, even though I miss like the most recent ones, like 3 or 4. But I'm not that into like the Disney animated stuff. They know how to do hospitality though, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hey, whoa. I'm actually crazy at this game, by the way.
It's fun, right? Like you're just eating people. I know I asked you this last time, but isn't there like a Disney badge on your cruise room door now that like it's like a prestige badge, like in Call of Duty?
We do. I think like We got a free lanyard and a free backpack this time that said like, you know, and they do, and it says like, well, welcome to the Disney Castaway Club. But then they do stuff like, when they talk to you when you're in the Castaway Club, they don't say like hello, they say welcome home. Like there's pseudo subtle sort of like, I don't even know how to describe it. But they basically are trying to brainwash you, and you're like,
it's a secret language.
It is, but being brainwashed has never felt so pleasant.
Wait, so if we were both on the same cruise and we walked in, they would say hello, Daniel, and to you they would say welcome home, Ryan.
Right? They wouldn't even give you the time of day, honestly. I mean, at first cruise, you're not even in the Castaway Club yet. They would be like, why are we wasting our time with this bozo?
Is there an emblem on your door that signifies that you're like that guy?
Some people get them. We did not have one. But I did have a magnet on my door that said, we're celebrating my 34th birthday.
Yo. How does it feel to be 34?
About the same, I would say, as 33. Does that change? Do you ever have... I feel like the older you get, it's like only 1 in 10 birthdays change how you feel.
I mean, I don't know. I was having this conversation with chat yesterday. You know, it's like... Someone's like, oh, Keck W, you're old. And I'm like, you know, I don't really feel old because, like, look at my job.
Right.
You know what I mean?
True.
Like, I don't know. I just, like, although the number gets higher, I feel like I almost get less mature.
I think that's probably true as well.
Yeah.
But I would say, I saw a tweet that really resonated with me. And it was basically like, here's when you feel old and here's when you don't. And it was like, you know... 15, not old. 16, not old. 17, old. 18, old. 19, old. 20, ancient. 21, not old. You're young again. 20, 22, you're young. 23, 24, 25, you're young. 26, oh my God, you're old. Then you turn 30 and you're like, I'm ancient again. Then you turn 31 and you're like, I'm young. Like your frame of reference constantly changes. Because when you're 29, you relate to people who are in their 20s. And then when you're in your 30s, you're like 31. You're like, I'm the youngest person in their 30s. I'm the youngest person in my cohort again. It's like being in, second grade when your school goes K to grade 8. You're the little fish on the pond.
Here's how I associate being old. When I was in sophomore year of high school, my best friend's older brother, really looked up to him. He's like really, like a cool older brother that I never had. And I'm like, okay, me and my buddy like playing video games. I'm like, but this guy was just, his nickname is Lumpy. Like Lumpy doesn't play video games anymore. So that means like that's when you're old.
He aged out.
Yeah. And I'm like, but you never stop. So I'm like, I guess I'm never old.
Yeah, I guess it's one way to think about it, I guess.
I see him now and like he's old. Like he like wears a shirt and tie and like
drives a van.
Yeah. Well, I did see I was dropping my kids off at school. I did see a minivan.
Yeah.
And sometimes you see those stickers of like, there could be 4 skeletons, 2 mom, dad, and 2 little kids, or like Star Wars, whatever. This one was a picture of a minivan, and underneath it said "Never say never."
I get it. So he's signaling to the other dads to be that like this could be you one day.
Like more about the minivan, like
yeah.
So I thought,
dude, but I now find myself like before I would see people driving a Honda Odyssey and I would be like, lol. Now I see like I'll be driving out and I'll be like, oh, expletive. Do you see that?
Dude is dripped out.
Yeah, you see that Honda Odyssey, dude? He's even got the foldable 3rd row seating, so you can have more trunk space, or you could take like your nieces to dinner along with the rest of your family. Holy cow! Not to mention like best in class fuel economy for a mid-size minivan. Good lord.
But I saw whatever the Dodge minivan was. It was white, but it had like black decked out rims on it, but not like aftermarket. Man. They were like, they looked like they were designed for it. Like speed rims, but they weren't like gaudy. I'm like, hey, any port in the storm.
That's like when you have to have a minivan, but you're like, don't worry, I'm still cool. I'm kind of insane. I know I said it before. I'm kind of crazy at this game.
It's fun, right?
I think I have 400 kills.
I believe it.
Like,
Speaking of kills,
I'm running them down, man.
Speaking of kills, what did you think of the chess boxing?
I thought it was a lot of fun, actually. I haven't watched many of the creator boxing events, so I didn't really know what to expect. But I think you called it. Like, I hate to say it, the chess is like irrelevant, more or less.
Yeah.
But the boxing itself, I was talking to Chad, and it's just like amateur boxers who are like not real amateurs, but like people who don't box, myself included. They never have any defense, and they never aim for a body shot, and that's the best form of boxing. It's just non-stop haymakers going straight for the head. Like every shot is a knockout attempt.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, when you put two people in, that I'm with you. It's like you're gonna get entertainment because it's fun to watch people who don't know what they're doing compete for their lives. You know, I will say
100%.
I was really surprised and actually kind of like pogged up that they gave them the option, the fighters, the option to wear headgear. Because
Yeah.
it's like it's not like they didn't force them one way or another. It's like then you kind of knew, all right, like look who's in this thing.
Who's
for
gangster? Yeah.
Yeah. And I was surprised, like if you're an amateur going in there with no headgear, like you can get bopped.
Yeah.
Like life-changing hit. But I guess like unless you're going against like a professional, like how much damage could really be done?
Dude, I mean, if you're boxing, as soon as somebody says they're not using headgear, you can't be the person that's like, I'm gonna put my helmet on, right? Like you gotta re-up.
Well, that's what Chat, Chat sent me a clip of you talking trash about us boxing. And this is what I said. I said, I think you would be a tough fight. Like, I think there's people, like, it'd be like, I'd roll them. I'm like, you're not, like, we're not going to deal with, if we box, like, we're not going to want to deal with, like, the years of what happens after if you lose. You know, like, I don't see any of us throwing in the towels.
I think I would agree 100%. I think we're both competitive, and I think like we would both take the training very seriously, and in the ring, like it would be no bad blood, but in the ring it would be like for real.
Yeah. And here's my thing is like I actually went this route. Like I could see it getting sad. Like imagine this is what I presented to Chad. I'm like, okay, imagine if you like both of us, right? I know a lot of there's some strong people that dislike me in your accord, and that's okay. But like and it goes like 10 rounds and we're like our face looks like busted tomatoes.
Right.
Like at some point you're like, oh man, like I wanted to see pogs, and like neither of us are backing down and we're throwing haymakers. Like I think at some point you're like, oh man, this is maybe more entertainment than I bargained for, you know?
I thought you were gonna say because you were gonna like leave my daughter without a father or something like that.
Oh no, but like
I thought
we're
you
like
were going
literally
in that direction.
No, we look like raw steak, and like we're busted up, and I think there's an element of it that could be sad too, Sag.
Well, I mean, it's not. I always find like UFC hard to watch for that reason. I know like people are into it, but I don't like watching like a man get his life choked out of him for like 40 seconds straight. Just Brock Lesnar just like putting a forearm on the dude's windpipe and then just watching a timer tick down. Like that drives me crazy. I just don't enjoy that. But boxing, I don't know. Boxing turns me into like a world star audience member, where I'm like they just got lit up.
Every now and then, like, someone getting slumped over, and like, all right, how much damage could it really be? It's just a leather glove,
Yeah.
But I don't know. The fight I really liked. I liked the Myth and then the colored hair guy fighting.
Yeah,
like,
Churdley's. He's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, this thing is like, Myth is Jack. This other guy is like, just kind of like average Joe looking. But like, that's the kind of fight that can, it goes legendary.
Dude, when Myth gave him 2 straights to the face, and then he went woo and did the like footwork shuffle, the Fortnite emote on him. I was telling Chad like I would have resigned right there. I would have no shot.
But that guy kept coming. The other guy, Charnley's.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew the people we know, and I didn't know any of the other people.
Yeah, I'm the same way. We should get to this exfil.
Oh, okay.
And then it's a little different, like, cause like I'd say I'm like acquaintance with Point Crow and Botez. Like you played games together, or whatever. You know them. You're not like tight, but like that adds a different level. Like I was like had a little bit more skin in the game. I'm like, you got to win. Like you can't lose.
I know. I mean, That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all fun and games, but I'm sure, like, once you get punched in the face one time, you're like, this is now very serious. Like, now I'm out for blood. Like, I want to knock my opponent to the mat.
We gotta head south, Rose here.
Okay, I'm en route.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, and I thought you would be pogged up over the chest, but I'm glad I wasn't just non-chest pilled. Because, I don't know, I was just waiting for the chest to get over so we could see them slug it out.
I think it highlights like, how fun amateur boxing can be. And amateur chess, you know, like, it has positives and it has negatives, but, like, nobody wanted to see the matches be decided by, like, checkmate. Everybody wanted it to be like a clean knockout.
Oh, for sure.
I'm also in trouble.
All right, where are
I'm
you?
also insane at the game. I'm also down.
Okay, I'm trying to find you. I got you. Is it clear in there?
There's shots around me. There's a dude, yeah, right there.
Okay, let me play it up and then I'm gonna come get you.
No sweat.
Oh, he's got you. Cheesecake got you. All right.
Thank you, Cheesecake. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's rare that, like, I watch something and I'm like, okay, I'll watch 5 minutes, and 5 minutes turned into, like, okay, I'm gonna watch this majority of this event.
Yeah, like 3 hours.
Yeah. And I think, you know, to put even something like that. Are you down again?
I am down again.
I'll get you.
I think I'm safe though.
Just, you know, for someone like Ludwig to put that together is, you know,
Oh, you got a dude on you.
is an incredible piece.
Oh, was that is that a real person?
I think I was a real player, yeah.
He's wearing a big backpack.
It's good, but it's good fun, right? Like, we were close to Exfil.
I don't really know what was happening.
I mean, it's like Tarkov.
I would say that's correct.
So you go around, you pick up stuff, you yeet people, and then you get out.
Okay. But then what do you do with the stuff that you get?
It turns into XP, and, like, you keep some of the weapons. That part I'm a little hazy on. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Look at this XP though. Holy cow. How many AI kills? 42. Oh baby.
You're pretty close. Yo, Potato Tower, thanks for 25 gifted. Sorry for Dono walling you, Ryan. I don't know how to mute.
No problem. I think you have to leave because you're the party leader.
Got it.
Man, 42
but
kills.
Speaking of party, tell me about this slice and dice.
Honestly, I would tell you straight up, I don't think it's your cup of tea.
Okay.
It's basically like, I wouldn't say it's more complicated, like, to win than Slay the Spire, but I would say the learning curve is higher than Slay the Spire. So if you're already, like, this game is too, like, it's a sheer cliff face to climb, you probably don't want to be in Slice and Dice.
See, the only thing that is, and I've just seen you post stuff about it. The only thing I've seen that's, like, exciting about it is the Gamba dice.
What is the Gamba dice?
Like, your whole thing is on a dice roll, and you see the dice.
Yes, that's true.
You know, that to me, that's intriguing.
I mean, the fact that you roll dice instead of drawing cards, I like that.
Yeah.
But it does mean sometimes, like, you're like, oh, I have a great build, and then you just roll garbage 3 times in a row, and you're like, well, I guess I wasted the last 45 minutes of my life.
Speaking of wasting 45 minutes of your life, Dwarf, I feel like you're gonna give Dwarf Fortress a try.
I don't think so.
No?
No, I know myself, I think. I believe that it's probably a great game. It's one of those things where, like, I'm learning to ignore everybody a lot more than I ever have before in my life. Mm-hmm. My personal prediction is that it's one of those games like RimWorld, like, you know, Crusader Kings, etc., where people are like, oh, it would be so pog to see you play it, and then nobody watches it at all. People, like, show up and type, like, this is so much fun, and then they go watch somebody else do something that's more entertaining.
Yeah, I think you got to be cut from a certain bag of tea to enjoy that game. You know what I mean? Not enjoy it, but to enjoy watching it. Because, like, I think in a different world, I think I would enjoy playing it, but not streaming it.
That's the thing. Like, I think it's probably, if I had more free time, If I was 22 and childless, that would probably be a good way to waste like 6 hours a day. But the present place in my life, especially whenever people are like, "Hey, you should jump into this game that's been around. I've been playing it for 12 years. Can you jump into this game that just came out on Steam so I can backseat you for?" I gotta mute this guy, dude. I can't handle this. I can't handle the breathing.
Oh, I didn't even hear him.
Really?
Yeah, I must be just numb to it.
He's going like. I didn't take a gun.
It's okay. We'll get you one. Wait, this guy, you're dunking on this guy. This guy's Canadian.
How do you know?
Look at his arm.
Oh.
Hey, where in Canada are you from?
I'm not in Canada. I'm in New York.
Oh, he's K Kona, Ryan. Never mind.
That's all right. I stand with New York. Hey, can you kill somebody so I can take their gun?
Use a rocket launcher. Let me know. I gotta blow up 6 cars.
This guy is just talk. He's just
got
talking.
I can hear him. He's got to blow up 6 vehicles.
But that's where the game is kind of interesting. Is like, you know, we can decide to help this guy. There's a gun in here.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you.
Here, I dropped the ammo behind you.
Thank you. I'll stow that real quick. Oh, a recon drone. Hey, he said if you get a if you see a rocket launcher, let him know. He has to blow up 6 vehicles.
Got it. We'll get that done. See, we can be helpful to this guy.
You
So,
see,
Ryan,
he's very serious. You see, he's crouching everywhere.
This is, I mean, it's like Tarkov. It's arcade Tarkov. It's, you know, some people take it real serious, and a lot of Tarkov players play this because they don't have to sit through a 9-minute queue.
They're still working on that, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think. But anyways, you got a gun, so you're good.
Honestly, I might be one of the best players this game has ever seen.
Let them know who you're repping.
Do you have a gun? I just saw your fist being out.
Yeah, so I got a dangly thing on mine. This is so you get like one gun. Woo! Get back in there.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
Back to the ghoulie. All right. That's that was nice.
I love bots, dude. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, thank you. So what have you been pogging up about lately? What's got your pogs flowing?
So actually, I think Midnight Suns is a great game. I think it's one of the rare times that I think something is like a pretty horrible game to stream, but I think it's a great game to play.
That's XCOM Marvel, right?
Yeah. And the actual like dating sim stuff, whatever, you know, that's just
what's dating sim stuff?
There's social links in the game, so you can like, you know, take Captain America and go to like a book club and stuff like that. And
do they do they do the stuff?
There's no
lineage.
There's no real romance in the game, but there's like I don't even think there's implied romance, but there's a lot of double entendres.
Okay, I understand, but that's not your cup of tea, is what you're saying.
That stuff I could take or leave, but I love Firaxis does the best like XCOM style gameplay. Like you can keep your Mario and Rabbids as far as I'm concerned. I'm sorry, I keep getting interrupted by John Special Forces over here.
They're at the Stronghold key card.
Okay, they're at the Stronghold.
Okay. 10-4.
I got the key card.
So like you'll play through the whole campaign. How has it been doing well on? This guy is just talking.
I know, right? So rude.
This isn't even the Stronghold.
Hey, we're streaming right now. If you don't mind, you think you'll play through the whole campaign on Twitch?
Yeah, the numbers are really not great, but I'm probably gonna do it anyway because I'm probably a third of the way through. I know I could just power it up and finish it.
I watched like 5 minutes of you. It was a lot of talking, and then they unveiled what I assumed to be your character because it didn't look like the other characters.
I am a bald man with a gold choker. I can't take the choker off. Well, I'm wearing and horns, yeah, but I only have the horns within battle. Here's real dudes over there. Oh, what a shot. Anyway, I'm also wearing a shirt that says "I'm gonna make you my witch."
Is that a real team?
That's a real team? Okay, we should maybe dial.
I'm going to hide.
He's better than me. Did you see that 200-meter shot though, Chad? Holy cow!
I'm right in front of you. I just got downed.
Oh, okay. One sec. Let me ice this fool. I'm good.
Oh, it's okay.
I should have rezzed. That's a real guy. He tore.
Yeah, real
Squad
guy.
eliminated. Dude, just an honest assessment. No disrespect to our teammate. If you're gonna talk that much about the game, you gotta be better than that. I'm used to playing with Apollo. We can be singing 1980s songs 24/7, and he's still getting like 7 kills a game and covering us. And occasionally he's like, "Shut up," and I'm like, "Okay, now it's time to get serious."
Do you know what I yesterday? YIL. Yesterday, I learned that "Under Pressure" is not a David Bowie song.
It's a 2-piece.
No, it's a 1-piece.
It's a Queen David Bowie jam.
Right, but I was listening to the Queen playlist and it came on.
Right.
And there's no mention of David Bowie on this Spotify title.
I think that's I think that they should have a featuring David Bowie on there. That's just my 2 cents.
But there was no FT on it.
But they're I don't know. I honestly don't know. Was this in your car?
Yeah.
Is it possible that maybe you just weren't looking on the scrolling for long enough because you had to look in front of you?
No, it was they just said Queen Under Pressure. If you go to Queen on Spotify, it's like their #2 song of all time. And I'm like, oh, I thought this was David. And
It's
there's no
definitely both.
And then I asked Chad, and Chad got mad. I'm like, what? Freddie Mercury didn't have the chops to sing it, so they had to bring in David Bowie? And they're like, that's kind of rude. I'm like, well, that's why they brought him in.
Well, they can both sing really. Freddie Mercury's like one. I don't even like Queen, but he's one of the best singers of all time.
Okay, so then why did they need David Bowie?
I mean, why did Beyonce need Kelly Rowland?
She didn't. That's why she left Destiny's Child.
I said, okay, you know what? Good point. Good point. I think it was a feature.
Yeah, but it doesn't say featuring on the song.
I think it might, honestly. I think it may, because sometimes when I'm using Spotify, sometimes I'm like, hey, play First of the Month by Bone Thugs and Harmony, and then it plays like some busted live version, and then I hit shuffle like 8 times in a row, and it's like, oh, finally this is the real song, and then it's like it's non-explicit lyrics, like it's who's listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony non-explicit edition?
I will say though, my son's like listening to "We Are the Champions."
Okay.
And when you listen in your car, it puts like the album cover on it, and they can see that in the back seat. And they're like, "Dad, what is that a picture of?" And it's this picture of this giant like crushing 3 women, and it's like small. It's like small enough where you can't really tell what it is, but like they can kind of tell. And I'm like, "Oh, it's just this giant like with tomato sauce." And they're like, "Okay."
It's a giant that's stepping on a bit of spaghetti.
My older son wasn't really buying it. He's like, "Are those people in his hand?" I'm like, I don't know. It's too small." But like, I didn't have an answer. Like, what is that cover art? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You have a photographic memory.
I don't know the album art because the only Queen album art I know is the one where it's the 4 of them arranged like next to each other, and the lights are like really top down, so you can't really see the tops of their heads. You can only see their face. Do you listen to music in the car with your kids that has swearing in it?
No, absolutely. Like there's a song, there's a Weezer song, and it's called Memories.
Oh,
and
but you listen to Weezer with your kid, but you
no,
won't.
but when it goes like they like talk about procreating.
Okay.
And like when that part comes on, I just turn the volume down real quick.
You're self-censoring, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But no, I don't listen to like swear words or anything with them.
Oh, you lit them up. Look at that.
You?
I don't know. Like most of the time we're in the car, she's still at the point where like I played just like Under the Sea and then let it kind of autofill from there. So there haven't been too many like swear words I've had to worry about. But occasionally, like we've been, she loves these like funny cat videos on YouTube. So we'll load up like funniest cat memes of 2022, episode 70, right? And occasionally there'll be like TikToks. So there'll be like some foul language. And I'm just like, you know, I think as long as I don't react to it, she's not gonna know what that is for a while. But if I go like, oh, this is ridiculous, then she's gonna be at the daycare saying like, you know, F you, F you. Man, I'm horrendous.
I will say though, like sometimes, like, so my kids like Mario.
Yeah.
And so they'll like they'll request to listen to like a Mario cartoon episode in the car, like listen to it.
Yeah.
So I'll play it, and then anytime a Koopa's talking, I'll just yell out Koopas, and then and then they'll say, Dad, why do you keep saying that? I'm like, I don't know. You know, like so it's kind of like it's steeping over a little bit.
Do they like it though, or do you think they're
Not
making...
really? They don't
No?
laugh. They, only if like the one thing that I do that they laugh is like I'll make up words to songs and make it about them, and then they'll start laughing.
That's I'm
about it,
keep
though.
OGing right now. I'm gonna write that one down.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
You know, like if you take like Under the Sea and if you change the lyrics to be about like about, you know, your daughter, you know, like they like that kind of stuff. Did you just get run over?
Yeah, I got
gotcha.
freaking creamed. I'm dead though. Like I'm.
I think I can shock
Hold on,
paddle you.
I'm pleading enemy squads to join them. Oh, look at this!
Is it just make sure the car's not coming for me?
Yeah, it's getting our other guy right now. You're still okay.
No, he's coming for me.
Oh, he's coming! He's coming! He's coming!
No, no.
He's coming! He's oh, he turned! He turned! Oh,
All right.
oh, dude. That's why I was I couldn't help but laugh at how I got killed. He pancaked me.
Are you at the point? Do you watch stuff with your daughter, or does she watch like stuff that?
Oh!
You got us both.
No, I jumped over it somehow. Take one of those. Is that you?
I'm down. I'm down.
I got you. Oh, uh-oh. Are they coming?
I don't know. I can't see. That sounds like they're coming.
Oh, they missed. They missed.
Hurry up!
They missed again.
Nice save. Get inside. Get inside.
I can't believe that worked.
Nice save. Cowards.
I disabled the vehicle. Rush him.
Rush him.
JLTV destroyed.
Oh, nice. Where are they? Trying to ping them?
I don't see him.
Wonder if they're all dead.
I got eyes left side.
Okay, I'm watching right.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, was that you?
That was
You
me.
threw
That was me. I think it was a smoke grenade.
I threw one too in there. Sweeping clear. I think you killed them all.
No, I didn't get any like any dopamine. Oh, jumper cables. I will say, how much of a flex is it that like Activision is like, you know, that game that you guys are working on? We're just gonna like add it into our game for free. We're just gonna make like a better, yeah. We're just gonna make like a functional version of it, and then we're just gonna come out with it as like as a nice little like icing on the cake for people that want to get the game to begin with.
I like, you know, it brings a little bit of innovative sauce to the table. But are you at the point where you can watch stuff with your daughter, or is she still watching like, you know, gummy bears and stuff like that?
She's getting there, but I would say like her attention span is still like. We could sit down and watch like an episode of Peppa Pig together, but there's no way we could watch like a 2-hour-long movie together yet. I guess kids movies tend to be a little shorter, but even like an hour of sitting and watching the same stuff, I'm like it would be a tough sell.
for both of you.
Yes. But we took her, you know, when we went on the cruise, we had to fly to San Diego first, right? So we had her on her first flight for like 2 hours or so, and she was totally fine. Just chilling out on her iPad with her headphones on.
Vibing out.
Yeah, and it was turbulent on the landing too, and Kate and I were looking at each other like this is getting a little serious, but she was just like, you know, she was having a great time.
Yeah, they don't know what they don't know, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you go to the San Diego Zoo?
I did.
Is it legendary? Is it as good? You see that?
It was pretty amazing. Like, it's like it was a zoo that definitely had everything. Like every animal you've ever heard of was in the zoo.
But is it like the S tier of zoo? Is it? It's like worth it if you're there to go.
It's by far the best zoo I've ever been to. Let's put it that way. Now I haven't been to too many zoos, although my parents showed me a home movie they took when I was 2, where we went to a zoo in like rural Ontario, and it was like I hated watching the video. As a kid, you're like, "There's animals here. This is fun." As an adult, they got like a 6x6 cage with a polar bear in it in the middle of summer, just walking around in a circle, looking like I don't even know, like 1/3 the size of a normal polar bear because it's not eating enough, and you're like, it's like animal cruelty, man.
As a kid, were you pogging though?
I was like, oh my god, a polar bear. This is incredible. Hi, Mr. Polar Bear. Hi.
I think that's what one thing that Joe Exotic did is like put a light on that, you know? Like now, like I feel like people think about that stuff more. Yeah, like you think about like, you know, like you're like, yo, this is how it really works, and you're like, man, when he gets bit by the tiger and through the jeans, or you know, you're like, well, you know, not saying you had it coming, but I'm not saying it either.
Yeah, like when the tiger ripped that person's arm off. Spoilers. Sorry,
yeah, spoilers. I will say there is this disheartening clip on TikTok. It was like people who were having a birthday party where there was this alligator, you know, and so the girl was like getting the alligator out of the thing, and it like bit her arm, and then just started doing 360s. You know, she ended up being okay, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I'm not bringing an alligator around my kid. You know, like what if that thing snaps? You got no defense.
Well, dude, I remember there was, you know, there's days where I'm like, I'm a great dad today, and then there's days where I'm like, I'm just okay. But then I remember feeling a lot better about myself when I saw this video of a dad who took his 2-year-old kid, like, through the fence at the zoo to get a selfie with the gorilla. And I was
what?
Like, oh, there's a real lad here. What have I done? I gotta rush him. Yeah, he and his son, well, he hopped the fence with his son, I should say. And then tried to get a selfie. And then people were like, dude, what are you doing? And he's like, I just wanted a picture with the gorilla. No big deal.
Like, he didn't even, like, understand what he was doing.
No, but he was, like, publicly shamed, which I support.
Where are you? Are you in the building?
Yeah, I just jumped out.
Okay. Okay. He's around here somewhere. I didn't get him.
I'll be the decoy.
Okay. You know, they actually have, like, blow-up inflatable
really?
decoys. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I got him. I downed him. I just don't know how to tell if it's a real player or a scav. All right.
Why not?
Let's do it. Let him know who you're repping. Do you feel like there's days to dad you're like, I give myself a 5 out of 10 on the dad scale?
I think it's just there's days where I'm like, I'm all in. And then at the end of the day, I'm like, I'm tired, but that was good. And then there's days where I was looking at my phone for like, you know, a little too long today. But I also think it's like, you know, some days that's kind of what you need. You need to take a little time to be like, you know, to take care of yourself so you can take care of other people too.
Doom scrolling?
Not dooms, just like literally being like, I just need to not be in charge of a kid for like 5 minutes out of this hour.
No, I'm with you. I kind of had this revelation where I'm like, outside of like instincts, I'm like, I don't know what I'm really doing dad-wise. You know what I mean? Like, So I'm like, well, I've read books on other things I've been interested in, you know, whether, you know, how to do X, Y, or Z. I'm like, maybe I should read a little bit about other people's examples of parenting, you know, whether I agree with it or disagree with it, just to have some sort of outside intel. And it's been kind of interesting, you know?
That's why I don't read biographies of famous people. I read biographies of famous people's parents. Like, I don't need to know anything about Thomas Edison. Tell me how Thomas Edison's mom, how much screen time did Thomas Edison's mom let him have when Thomas Edison was a toddler?
Oh, toast this. Oh, it's wings!
What is this?
That's got to be some kind of boss or something. It's going down. Oh,
Rush
yo.
Look, do you see when it exploded? It dropped like it just turned into a box.
Gold coins. All right, let's get in there. Well, I'm out of bullets here. Any goods?
I see a huge box here. There's got to be something in it. I have no idea. Well, oh, here we go. I'm capturing it.
Someone's come. Oh, that's our buddy.
His car sounds like he needs some Imodium.
What's in there?
Ooh, key to a South Zaya scientist apartment. Hey, check this out. There's an $8,000 something in here. Maybe it's just
take
cash.
it.
No, please. I may never boot this up again.
I think if this came out in Unity, in Unity's heyday, I think we'd play this.
I think it's just like it reminds me, and you're gonna hate this comparison, but it reminds me a little bit of like Payday, where I'm like, at some point, or, you know, actually a better comparison, it reminds me of Call of Duty Zombies, where a lot of people are into it, but when I've shot like my 10,000th AI player, I'm like, or AI character, I'm like, I'm just so burned out. Like, like just that for 45 minutes straight is just it's mind numbing for me a little bit.
But the real players in here doesn't give you a little bit of boost of adrenaline.
I think it does give you a little bit of a boost, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the knowing that I could kill or be killed by a real player it was what keeps me in right now.
You want to go try a little Warzone after this? Do you have it installed?
I have no idea if I have it installed, but I think I do.
We should give it one run.
Probably give one run of Warzone.
What else you got on the docket today?
Great question. Probably Super Auto Pet's test build. It's still a good time.
What's test? Well, you have access to the test?
Everyone has access to the test. It's on the Itch.io website.
Oh, that's, you know what? I did try to do a first look at a slice and dice, and then it's not on Steam.
Right.
It's an Itch.io game.
That is a problem for people. I've had a lot of people, more people than ever before, come to the stream and be like, "Where did you get this game? It's not on Steam."
Yeah. Are they like? Is it just an early build or something?
I think that they're just on Itch.io.
Is it free?
It's not free. It's like $7, I think. It's pay what you want, $7 minimum.
So it's not pay what you want.
Well, it's pay what you want, $7 minimum, or as most people would describe it, pay $7.
Do you tip on carryout?
I do. Can I tell you something? I think this would have steamed you up for sure. I got takeout from my daughter's favorite restaurant.
Okay. You don't tell me the restaurant. What kind of food?
It's pasta.
Oh, hey, if we get in here, we win.
Oh,
jump in here,
dude! Look at that.
So you're getting pasta?
Yeah, and the dude goes, "Okay, here's your order," and he hands me the. Oh, I love the rat, the worm at the end. He hands me the bag, and then he hands me the card reader, and I go to press OK, and then he goes, "Oh wait, I forgot something," and then I watch him like X out the order, and then start the process again, but hit 10% on the tip option, and then hand it back to me. I just ate it. I was like, I'm not gonna cause a fuss here because I know I'm gonna be back here anyway because it's my kid's favorite restaurant. But I think a lot of people would have put up a real stink for sure.
So if there was no recompense, not recompense, but like if you were never going back to that restaurant,
Yeah,
what would IRL Ryan have said?
I probably would have just eaten it still. But then I would have like lit him up on Google reviews or something.
I mean, let me ask you, if he would have handed you, said that, would you like to leave a tip, sir? You probably would have left more than 10%.
I always tip on carry out. Yeah. You know, and this is like, I don't want to make myself look like too much of a hero, but especially ever since the pandemic, I was like, you know, restaurants are getting bent over the barrel here, and my business did just fine during the pandemic, so I consider it like a little surplus, like maybe today you, tomorrow me. But then for them to just assume and put the tip on top of it, I thought it was a little bit, I don't even know how to describe it. Garish, a little garish.
That's what, like, I feel the same. Like, I felt like before the pandemic, I don't feel like I ever felt compelled to tip on takeout because, you know, I just didn't. But then after, I'm like, there was like a huge social shift of like, all right, like, I don't know, I felt like pressure, but I'm like, oh, like, I kind of felt the same way. I'm like, look, if this restaurant survived, it's like, all right, let me make sure they survive the next one.
Yeah. And also, like, tipping discourse is so weird. Like, the way I see it is it's disingenuous to tip eating in and not tip eating out. Because, like, I don't pay for them to bring the plate to my table. It's like, oh, all the stuff you did in the back, and then putting it on the window to send, and then the bing bing and the bing bing, and then bringing it out, and then stuff like that stuff is not the reason I tip, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. The reason I tip is just because tipping is what you do. It's not, which is messed up in and of itself. But I tip because of social convention. It's not like, oh, I only tip if I sat in a booth. If I had to take it out and eat it in my car like a scumbag, then you don't deserve my tip. I consider that to be like jumping through intellectual hoops. I think there's some cognitive dissonance there.
Well, here's what me and Jack got into a little bit of a disagreement. People are like, tips aren't commission. I'm like, yes, it is. Because I go, if you were a server and I asked you, hey, is the salmon or the steak, what's better? I'm like, do most servers automatically recommend what's more expensive? Because I would think, because they're on commission. And Chat's like, no, tips aren't commission. I'm like, what? They are. Because
you assumed that they would be like an agent of the restaurant trying to funnel you towards something a little more expensive.
Because, like, say that salmon's 20 and the steak's 40, their tip is going to be higher on the steak, and I get it.
True.
So that's why I'm like, because I asked a waitress yesterday, I'm like, which of these two are better? And I'm like, I would just, in my head, I'm like, she's going to say what's more expensive.
And what did she say?
I don't know. I went with something other than the two she recommended.
Oh, you're one of those guys? Hey, what's better, the steak or the salmon? I'd say the steak. All right, I'll have the chicken marsala, please.
No, I always ask, if I go to a new restaurant, I'm like, what is your number one best thing? And if you don't give me like one answer, if you give me, well, it depends on what you're in the mood for, then I don't go with what they recommend. I just want like, yeah.
I never feel like a server is trying to upsell me on food, but I feel like there are things that a server can do to make the bill bigger. The easiest one is to just come around and be like, would you like a refill on that? If they ask me 6 times, one of those 6 times, I'm gonna be like, you know what, sure.
I'm with you.
Toss another $17 pint of Bud Light onto the bill. That
you know
would
what,
hit the spot.
to me, the golden standard of a great waiter or waitress is, and it's also, I'm like not picky at all, like I'm easygoing, but if I'm having like my 2 hours a week, not to be sag, but if I'm on my date night away from kids for the week and I'm in an in-depth conversation with my wife and you interrupt and be like, hey, would you like some jalapeno poppers? I'm just like, I internally I hit him with the Ryan Gary. I don't do it out loud, but the server that walks by sees us in an in-depth conversation, walks by, I see them walk by, I give them a nod, I'm like, okay, your tip just went through the moon, you know?
But I feel like, you know what's crazy is that you would think that would be, because I feel the same way. Like the less I'm bothered, the happier I am. But there are a lot of people who are like, oh, my water has been almost out for 3 times the waitress walked by our table. She's not getting a tip. Like, there's people that want to be, like, doted on at the Olive Garden, hand and foot for whatever reason.
Speaking of, I saw your tweet. You just recently went to Olive Garden.
For the very first time.
Is it? I haven't been in like years. Is it good?
I thought it was completely serviceable. Good might not be the term that I would use.
What would you like? All right, out of 10.
I'll give it like a 5, but not like a video game 5, like a movie 5, where you like walk out of the theater and you're like, that wasn't like a complete waste of time.
Vehicle marked.
Does your daughter who likes pasta, did she like put her nose up to it?
She didn't eat anything at the Olive Garden. We got her like spaghetti with marinara sauce. We added an upcharged meatball to it. On top of that, she ate some of the breadsticks actually, at least. But apart from that, nothing.
What implored you to go to Olive Garden?
So we had to go to the U.S. to do an interview for basically like TSA pre-check for our toddler, which was an extreme waste of time because they basically were just like, she's 2, and I was like, yeah, I know. And then they're like, okay, you're approved. Then while we were there, we were like, we might as well have dinner with our in-laws because they live down there. And they were like, let's go to the Olive Garden. You know, it's a place. We got 3 kids with us at that point. 4 adults. That's an easy place to go for a quick meal. And I mean, that was the basic gist of it.
Was there any, like, for you, was there any hesitation? Like, let's go to Chipotle instead or something?
No, I was like, dude, I've been on the road for like 6 hours. I would love to go to Olive Garden and at least have an anecdote for stream. At least get something, you know?
Do you ever do stuff, maybe not outside the realm of your comfortability, but like within your realm of comfortability, just so you could talk about it on stream?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say the Olive Garden was like part of that. Although it was also like, I don't want to be the squeaky wheel that's like, no, I heard it's bad. I don't want to go.
What did you get?
So I'm honestly, I'm a little inspired by the chess boxing. I want to cut body fat a little bit.
Yeah.
So I got the only possible combination of food on the menu that was reasonably healthy and under like 1,200 calories. So it was like rigatoni, basic marinara sauce, and then some grilled chicken on top of it.
Why don't you go salad? Is salad a myth?
What do you mean by that?
Like,
Speak on that for a bit.
like if you get a plate of pasta and I get a salad,
Yeah.
the calories could be close to equal.
They could be, but probably not unless you got a salad that was like, you know, creamy dressing, full of bacon, you know, stuff like that. But then,
'Cause
like the catch is like I don't know about you, but as like a fully grown adult man, I'm not getting like a big garden salad and then being like, I'm full. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to eat something like within 90 minutes probably.
But the theorem or postulate or scam of salad is that you eat more water so it fills your stomach, so you're theoretically not hungry.
I think it has nothing. I think it has very little to do with the water content. I think it's just you're filling your stomach with food that is relatively non-calorically dense.
Because of the water.
I suppose, but also because of the fiber. Hey, check this out.
Deploying decoy.
Oh, we gotta hit a button now, I think. That's cool, right?
It's pretty neat. Dude, it looks real. I would fall for that for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we got a guy right here. I just pinged him.
Let's
He's on the roof. He's about to get sniped. Oh, you piece.
I'm ready. Can you lean in Warzone?
Yeah, I think it's one of the 5 mouse buttons.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It is one of the 5 mouse buttons. You're right.
Dude, I was a button click away. Oh, there, you see him? You got a sniper or no? Ooh, do you see him?
No,
Just pop up.
I just see his little head.
Stand still, you piece.
Check your Discord messages, man. Check your Discord messages. You know you want to. You know you want to.
I just need him to take one step back. Come on. You're like Bradley Cooper. You piece.
He didn't fall for my decoy either. Maybe he didn't see it.
Last night, but I was one mouse button click away from joining your ranks. And I'm like, I don't want to make this purchase at 11 o'clock at night without a clear head.
I understand.
But I woke up this morning, I'm like, okay, I'm doing it.
Hey.
And partially because of all this boxing talk, you know?
Dude, for real. While I was watching it, I was like, I don't know how to throw a punch at all, but at least I wouldn't be gassed 15 seconds into round one. I'd probably be gassed like 30 seconds into round one, but
I think like I never boxed, but I wrestled for like half a semester in middle school. And I remember being like, oh, this is going to be easy. And I got into one match and like halfway through the first round, it was like the most exasperating thing I'd ever done. Because like you're fighting, every inch of your being is like fighting for your life. And then at one practice, it turned into pandemonium. I don't know why. Like normally we had two coaches and one of the coaches wasn't there. And I swear it was like a prison break. I started swinging. I got knocked over and a kid like used my head as like a lever. I'll never forget this, to get to like one of the biggest kids in class. So he took his like rubber and like scraped my face. And after that,
oh my God.
I was like, I'm done. I'm done with wrestling. But I ever started fighting. I don't remember why. But probably something to do with wrestling, you know?
Dude, there was
someone got slammed hard.
Apparently this is like a really common story, but in 9th grade, our school had a fight club. And I remember like, it was like, I was not in high school when Fight Club came out. I was in like 5th grade. So this is like reasonably past it. But like kids would just like at lunchtime, they would just go walk like to this park that was like 5 minutes away from school and just beat the crap out of each other. I remember being like, you know, this is totally normal because this is my first year of high school. Maybe it's just a thing that happens. Then one day my parents were like, hey, we heard about that fight club at the school. You better not be a part of it. And I was like, this just got serious. Wait a minute.
Would you go to and watch, or you just heard about it?
I would just eat my sandwich in the cafeteria. I didn't care to see anybody hit or be hit. Although in the car right here.
I see him.
In
Were you gonna open
hindsight-
fire or hold?
Let's open fire.
Oh!
He's honking. It's a stream honker. Get blasted.
Got one.
Fire! Vehicle destroyed!
Oh, nice. I think we got him. Nice.
I got one. I don't know.
I
what
got
happened.
the other one.
Oh, hey.
I got one.
They'll do
wait, so
3-plate armor vest. Go ahead. I already got one.
Okay, TY. So the kids would just like, uh-oh. I hear a rocket somewhere. Did you hear that?
I did hear it.
So the kids would just like march off and...
Yeah, and just beat the crap out of each other, like outside the baseball diamond. Honestly, in hindsight, I wish I at least went to like, you know, watch. Yeah. I don't care to get involved, but I would love to see some fists get thrown at lunchtime. That's more entertaining than anything else we were doing.
Up, get a car coming. Oh,
I hear you.
should we? Yes or no?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I mean, I'm hesitant to tell this story on stream because I don't want anyone to do it. I think I might have told you once, but in middle school, at lunchtime, kids would go into the bathroom. It's like Minkus now. I was wise enough not to do it, and I would get scared, but like I'd like laugh scare because some of my buddies would do it. They would take a deep breath and like hold their breath. You know what I'm gonna say? I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, then like punch him in the windpipe or something, right?
No. And then someone would like, I don't want to say it because I don't want anyone to do it, but like they would make the person like go limp.
Yeah, pass out.
Yeah, and I'm like, because I'd never really seen anyone pass out before, and it just turned into like a rag doll. And then they would come back, like when they came back, they would look confused and then just start laughing. But I'm like, I know that's like super, super dangerous, but like in middle school, like they didn't know any different.
Yeah.
But then I stopped going because I got scared. That's the kind of kid I was like, I'd watch something once. I think it's like semi-funny because I was scared, and then I just wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, I mean, everyone know. There was like, another car on the bridge right here.
Someone's dropping into our right, too. Ooh, toast him. There's two guys on the roof right there.
Oh,
One jumped.
good intel, good intel. I have a precision airstrike.
What do you think is like Oh God, man, there's guys everywhere. Got him. Ooh,
Whoa!
team wiped. Did you get him or did I get him?
I didn't even take a shot.
Oh. What do you think is the dumbest thing you ever did as a kid?
There's a couple. Like when I was super young, I was at swimming lessons, and you know how the #1 rule of like being at a pool is you don't run on the deck. I was like, yeah, whatever. That's for like other people, not for me. And then my mom came to pick me up, and I got so excited, I just sprinted on the deck, and I just remember hearing them be like, "Oh, one more by that dude's corpse." I remember them being like, "Don't, oh, let's go." Don't run on the deck, and then I fell and like smashed my nose on the tile and like bled everywhere and was crying.
How old were you?
I was probably like 7, pretty young.
You're in the swim team?
No, I was just like, you know, learning how to swim.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Were you part of any? You were part of the chess club. Were you on any sports teams? Basketball? I heard the jumping jack story.
I was on the trivia team in 12th grade. I don't want to brag. Malf will vouch for this. When we went to our trivia meet, the competition, the teacher was like, okay, everyone's going to rotate every game, so everyone gets a chance to play, except Ryan, you're going to be on the team every round. Hey, dude, I still remember that compliment, like, every day.
Did you win the provincials or
No,
whatever?
we went like 0-4 in the regionals. Like,
why?
I don't want to like cast shade on anybody, but the rest of the team wasn't pulling their damn weight.
Couldn't you just tell them the answers?
No, because like some of the rounds that you play, like everybody takes a turn answering questions. So it would be like, you know, I remember there was one that was like, okay, everybody has to take a turn answering questions. We're gonna name like 3 professional athletes. You name the team that they played for, and I nailed mine. And I remember that my friend, they were like Maurice Richard, Jean Beliveau, and like some other extremely famous Montreal Canadiens player. And I'm looking this dude dead in the eyes, and he goes, Detroit Red Wings. And right there, I was like, it's over. We got no shot, dude.
I don't like that format. I like team based, and then you consult, and you're like, all right, here's our answer. We're locking it in together. Because then you know. Like you may be good at chemistry and they may be good at obscure TV, you know, but you work together.
They had us playing soccer where the whole team matters. And I think it would have been better if it was basketball, where if you had like 2 good players, you could just run the table. Oh, dude,
just,
right here.
Just feed him the ball. I got you. Good ping, good ping.
He's running scared. He's behind the gas tank.
Yeah, piece.
Oh, and then there's one up on the edge right here.
I'm gonna airstrike them both.
Same.
You're cleared hot.
Oh, they're moving? They've jumped down like under the road here.
Hey, I think they're under that wall. We can't see them now, right? Because of the wall.
Well, watch this. Oh, sorry, the airspace is too crowded. They should let you stack them. I like your laser, by the way.
There you go. Thanks. Oh,
Oh, dude's diving. Oh, get cracked, son. Oh, he's good to me. He's good to me.
Large caliber rounds.
we should probably go for the gas, huh?
I'm with you.
Okay. Oh, guy right in front of me. Pinged him.
Okay, coming. I see him. He's on me. He's on me. Oh, I got toasted, dude. I had a grenade out. He's tearing me.
Not tearing.
Let's
nothing.
go. Well, dude, it's all right. I'll come out of the gulag. I've been captured by Al Mazrah.
How much money do I need to bring you back?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yo, I heard the guy. There's open void. I can hear him.
I'm in a 2-piece gulag with Mini God.
God, how much money do I need to bring Ryan back?
I got you covered. I've broken his armor, Mini God.
4K to buy back. Gotcha.
No! Roast. Oh man. I got torn horribly.
I'm gonna buy you back right now. I'm gonna try.
Oh, thank you. I had tons of money on my person, I think, if you needed it.
Got you. You're coming back.
Ooh.
Let me know who you're repping. All right. Whew.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Good try, Mini God. It's not your fault. I did nothing. Both times I died, I had a grenade out.
Dude, I hear people talking near me in VoIP. Are you on the ground?
I am on the ground. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just looting
There's a car near us.
there is
See it
a
on the
car- yeah,
mini
yeah.
map? Yeah. I think we're okay.
I'm just trying to
We should probably go though.
the guess. So true.
You're get in this car. Get in this car.
Okay, I'm on my way. I'm in the car. I'm in the car.
Okay,
I'm
all right,
board in the
let's
car. I'm in the car board.
All right. Yeah, you see I'm out of our left. I'd get in the car. There's the guys to our left.
Yeah, but what if I nailed the greatest shot of all time?
You know what? I'd put it on TikTok. I think we just hole up here. You know, I feel like being on top or near on top of a building.
I gotta take
served
one
us well.
shot
Yep.
at these guys.
Oh yeah, have to.
Okay. I need to loot a second gun.
Okay.
I need large caliber rounds.
I'm with you on that one. I also need large caliber rounds. C4, dude. It's coming back to me. I remember some of those C4 plays.
Put it on the middle of the road and just wait for it.
You know, every once in a while, you know, like I'll be showing my daughter some photos of herself. She always wants to see photos of herself as a baby. And Google will, and I'm sure Apple does the same thing. They'll like algorithmically generate an album to show you that's like, here's what you were doing 3 years ago today.
Yeah.
So usually it'll be like 100 baby photos, and then it'll be like one TikTok that I made in 2020. Like us getting 2 team wipes with an airstrike on the roof of a building, or like spray painting the proximity mine with the bullseye so it just looks like the spray.
That was a
man.
huge TikTok, wasn't it for you?
Yeah, both of those have
Multi-million.
like, I don't know, like 3 million views or something.
Oh man, different time.
It was a different time, that's for sure.
We're glancing. We're okay. We're safe.
Still could
With
use a second gun. I was thinking though, like in the Twitch recap, did you look at the one for you as a streamer, not just the one for you as a viewer?
Yeah, I did.
What was your most played game this year? It's got to be Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, yeah.
Yeah.
What was yours?
I was it's Super Auto Pets, but I was thinking like it was probably the first time since PUBG came out that a battle royale wasn't my most played game, most streamed game of the year.
Oh. What was there any surprises in the games that you played on the top 4?
Not at all. I guess Sporkle being up there is like a little surprising, but I do play it a lot.
What about yours as a viewer? I don't feel like you didn't tweet yours out.
No, because I don't want people to get their feelings hurt. Like, here's the thing. A lot of...
How are they going to get their feelings hurt?
Well, like... Because it'll be like, oh, you watch this person instead of this person. But
The people that get their feelings hurt are the ones that were on your trivia team that weren't carrying their weight, all right?
Well, I told Chad this too, but the truth of the matter is that, and I'm sure you can relate, I have like a very limited window to watch Twitch daily, and it's always at the same time every day. So like my Twitch recap was just the 4 people I like watching who are like live between like 8 p.m. Pacific and 10 p.m. Pacific. So it was Jay was number 1, and then like I think Chiblee, and then Apollo, and then I can't even remember who the other person was.
Now, the 4th one must be a little degen. Oh, we got guys right here.
Yeah,
2 of them.
I see him. I see him.
All right,
Wait.
I think we just.
Their building's taller than ours.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, you know what? That's empathetic of you to think that people would get their feelings hurt over that.
Well, I didn't want you to be like, why am I not in your Twitch recap? It was because you're live when I'm in my 45-minute Emma Lovewell 90s ride.
That would be the last thing I think of. My thought was, I can't wait to see who Ryan watches that no one has any idea about. That's where my pogs were going.
I mean, I could tell you next time I look at the recap, I'll screen cap it. But it's someone in our group of friends. I just can't remember who 4th was. I don't need to
Oh, you
ask
know what?
Dan who his most watch was. I
You know
looked-
what?
I
Here we
looked
go.
at his recap.
Boom him.
Whoa.
Striking back.
Airstrike going in on him.
Deploying decoy.
Oops.
Oh, 3 plates broken.
I didn't get him.
I know Dan
So-
loves he loves book.
Yeah, I mean, so people, and I was surprised at how much Twitch I actually watch, but I leave it. Sometimes I just leave it on at night.
Yeah,
you know, when
yeah.
I forgot to close my computer, but I did watch a lot of Gamba on the second monitor. You know, it was entertaining to like work, and then you would just look over at the screen when it was either a massive win or a huge loss.
Oh man.
Oh! I got tagged. I'm still alive though. I have no clue where I got shot from.
I know where he is. He's on the corner of this right here. Someone just parachuted onto his building.
Okay.
I'm sending another airstrike. Oh no, I already used it apparently. Never mind.
So he's on top of that big building we were looking at.
Yeah, I broke his 3 plates again.
I'm gonna ladder climb him. Cover me. You see me?
I don't see you yet, but I think I know where you're at. I'm covering.
You see me or no?
Now I do. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
3, 2. Not here.
Okay, I'm coming up then. All right, I guess we got to move to the circle. I was surprised with how much I forget what the game is called. Pass or date? Win a date with X? I was stunned that Aiden Ross wasn't in your Twitch recap.
What do you mean? Do you watch Aiden Ross?
No, but like I felt like at the first quarter of okay, hold on.
I'm okay.
Medical.
Yeah, just crawl back
They're gonna
into
be
this room right here.
Okay.
Or just stay there. You're good. You're good.
I got you.
They're gonna be coming around that corner. Oh, I'll be fine though.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, they
Not
killed
a
me
bad
and
game.
my FPS.
that was fun.
That was good. I
Yeah,
had a
we
good
got
time.
some kills. Yeah, we got some kills.
I got some headshots. I broke some plates.
But I
But
think for me, like when I watch Twitch, I watch content that I would never make. You know, like
Absolutely,
squeaks,
yeah.
slots. You know, dating shows. But
Super Mario 64 speed runs.
yes, speed runs exactly, exactly. Ryan Gary, that was fun, man.
I had a
What do you
good
got going
time.
on? Yeah, it's good to catch up.
I was gonna play some Super Auto Pets test build or something.
Okay,
That's what I'm feeling.
okay.
How about
It was
you?
fun, I'm
What
glad-
are you done? You're done for the day?
Yeah, I mean the new Vamp DLC came out, which by the way, like I completely slept on that game. It is just, is there a game that delivers more dopamine than that game?
It's crazy how much dopamine it is, considering it's just walking.
But
Like,
it's
all you're
walking
doing
and
is, like-
decision making.
All you're doing is like trying to get on. You're Steve Martin in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, just trying to like work his way through the airport. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
You know what? You just talked me. I'm gonna do one more run of Vamp and then I'm gonna shut it down. But we'll be over. We'll be over to see you. But it was fun. I'm glad we're able to do this, man. I know it's we're both a different deal now, but I'm glad we're able to get together.
But that's why when people say like, would you and Dan ever box? I'm like, maybe, but I don't want to do it until like I don't know, like 7 years from now. I can't.
Dude,
I can't add anything into the hopper right now, and I'm sure you're the same way, but like times 3.
But like, could you have done the chess boxing if you found a way?
No, I would probably be living like Milhouse's dad from The Simpsons. I would be living like solo in a hotel, sleeping in a race car bed or something.
Because you take it super serious.
I think my family would have fallen apart for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Well, Ryan Gary, I mean, I'm sure I'll talk to you in the DMs, but if not, have a happy holidays and Merry Christmas, man. It was
And
fun.
to you as well, to you and yours.
All right, Ryan Gary, I'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Later, buddy.
And refund. No, I can't bear to uninstall Call of Duty because if we play it again, I don't want to download the extra 100 gigabytes. Apollo, I know you're here. Let me just slash marker this real quick. YouTube doesn't need to hear this for a third time. Let me give you my workflow here, Apollo. Last night, I know that Call of Duty's big. I know I'm going to play it with Dan tomorrow, which is now passed. So I am a smart streamer, and I said, I'll click download. So I downloaded 57 gigabytes Call of Duty. I load Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It presents two buttons. Two buttons on an otherwise incomprehensible menu. It says, do you want to play Warzone Caldera? I have no idea what it is. Or do you want to play Modern Warfare Warzone 2.0? And I go, I want to play DMZ, so I don't know what the hell this even is. So I asked Chad, and Chad says, you got to click on Modern Warfare Warzone 2.0, not Caldera. So then I click on that, and it's like, oh, update required, 30 gigabytes. So I say, oh, sorry, Dan, I downloaded the game, but the game has another game to download within it. So the 30 gigs downloaded, then I boot up Modern Warfare 2 Warzone 2.0, and then it goes accept the end user license agreement, and then it goes you have to restart in order for it to work, and then I boot it up one more time, and then it makes me watch an unskippable cutscene which pauses the shaders that it's downloading, and you can't play the game until the shaders are downloaded. So I'm sitting there going like, ah! What happened to when you just bought the disc at the store and you put it into your Dreamcast and it just worked? Be boomer, be boomer. I mean, true, but like, I mean, if you guys, the thing is, everybody's like boomer, boomer, but then I say like, oh, do you like it? And they're like, no, it fucking sucks. So you're the boomer too, shithead. Dumbass. Just because I'm older than you by like 6 months doesn't mean I'm wrong. We agree on the same things. Plus, I bet your HDL cholesterol is like so much more fucked than mine. So shut the fuck up. Save a spot for me in the damn cemetery. Keck wait, keck wait. I take that bet any day. Hold on. I'm gonna go find you here. Home Skizzle. First off, you got Izzle in your name. Your profile picture is Teddy Roosevelt. Account created 2010. You're older than I am, Grandpa. That's crazy. I can't believe I got ageism from someone who created their account in 2010. Teddy Roosevelt profile photo? Were you a big fan of the national park system? Okay. Itch. Super Auto Pets. No wonder you would take the bet. You're like the exact age demographic that spends their retirement in the casino. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so I'm cooling down now. I'm cooling down. I'm taking deep breaths. I'm relaxing. Are you allergic to gaming? Because you've sure been itching a lot lately. Have I? When I don't shave for like 6 days, I do start to get a little itchy. If you catch me going like this, it's so loud, dude. Play as guest. Your beard hurts. Now, SAP also does not save your audio settings on the test build, but that's okay. I also have to repurchase the golden pack. Hellboy 2, the golden pack. I got way too many. I don't have too many tabs open in my browser, but I have way too many tabs open in Windows Explorer. Let's knock this off, man. There's no reason the Xbox app has to be open right now. Hold on, I should also leave the squad stream. Apollo, did you know Daniel's still doing squad streams? And I still got love for the sheep. It's the SAP. Bad chest squad streams. Dan is the only guy still using like Twitch features. He's probably reading like every email he gets from Twitch and then deleting it. He could probably tell me all about the new Twitch guest star feature. start a prediction. How many wins will we get on this one? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You get 1 minute. Slash marker SAP. We are back and we're playing Super Auto Pets test build. I actually feel like last night I recorded some Super Auto Pets because I was sick of slice and dice runs taking like 17 hours to complete, and I felt like I had a breakthrough in the test build. Not like I'm guaranteed 10-piece every time, but I know some synergies. I know some combinations that work. Here's a combination that works for you right out of the gate. A unit with a reasonable amount of HP, and then one of these guys, and then we'll freeze a magpie. But I'd rather have a silkworm, or silk moth, but we don't have a silk moth, so I'll just add one of these and I'll end my turn. Let me be like a foppish sack. I don't know what foppish means, but it feels like it's something a sack could be. If I read that in a Charles Dickens novel, I would be like, it makes perfect sense. Autoplay and fast me. I'll take my draw. I'll take my draw happily. You know what? I'm taking a level straight out of the gate. I'm going psycho mode with it. I'm taking a doorhead in. This is crazy. This team will not lose. And we'll get rid of the magpie for now. Ooh. This team is going to go... It's going to be out of control. Head-ass ants. I'm not flaming, I'm just saying. Have you acknowledged Trump's NFTs yet? I'm glad that he's finally... He could kickstart the next bull run. Bull run? Bull run. But before we get started, I have to know what blockchain is it on. What blockchain is he using for the Trump 2024 NFTs? He's using Polygon. Trump on Polygon. What is the sentences you would never hear in 2015? I don't know. That's a joke about politics and NFTs and games journalism. What do you think's more hated right now? NFTs or AI art? I feel like if right now NFTs are less hated but more pitied. They were very hated when they were selling JPEGs for $70,000 plus. Now it's more sort of, it's a pitiable thing. AI art is pogging up and people are like mad, which is true. It makes sense. You think this will work? I don't see how it couldn't work. And you know what? Give me a quick dog. He got the damn dog in him. People are mad at AI art. Oh, they're mad at AI art, brother. You gotta read the darn room. Hey, nice bulldog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait, no, I'm gonna lose. My whole squad's gonna die. No, I'm gonna lose. Okay, fair enough. Have you seen Chat AI GPT-3? Yeah, I would say approximately 10,000 times against my will. Check it out. I asked Chat GPT-3 to make me an Aaron Sorkin script. I don't even read the real Aaron Sorkin script. You think I'm gonna click on an image that is 9 paragraphs of text and be like, wow, that is a reasonable facsimile to an Aaron Sorkin script? I wouldn't read that shit hard copy in front of my damn face. Go back to posting your Wordle streaks, okay? Before attack, spend 2 trumpets to give the nearest friend behind you 6 health. Hold up. Before attack, empty front. I don't think I can make this work. I'm trying to make it work. I'm not reading that, but I did laugh. I did laugh. You know what? I want you to... Yeah, this makes sense. This will work. I'm not going to explain it to you. I'm simply too lazy. The ant will move to the front, die, give us some trumpets, which will then allow our fish to give more HP to the bulldog, which will also give it more attack. My brother, look at this emote. Is that Squeaks as Shrek? Is that what I'm looking at there? It Squeaks as a Koopa. Okay, it's pretty good. It's a classic. I wonder what was the last emote I really added. It's just so much easier to add better Twitch TV emotes than to like make your own emotes. Would love to know your thoughts on this. What do you think about that, Apollo? I was surprised, honestly, you have Keck W. Because a lot of my most used emotes... It's sad because he used to be like my Twitch emote ambassador. I used to be like, hey, Apollo, what do they mean when they say fish mole? And he'd be like, I don't know, it's just a fish. And I'd be like, Peepo G. Now I go into his chat and I'm like, Sporkle, Clueless? Hey, Apollo, will you play ... space, pause champ? But I'm just typing emotes that he doesn't even have, but I keep using them. Meanwhile, the exact opposite of this side of the spectrum is Chibli, where I go into his chat and I just type normally, but like half of the normal words in the English dictionary are emotes now. So at first I'm just typing a sentence, and then when I hit enter, it auto-populates with like 9 different emojis in it, like I'm 75 years old, or I'm tweeting like Cher. Actually, Jay, I know you're here. It happens in your chat all the time. I type... Oh, no, it's Chibli's chat when I type what. And then I'm like, what was that? And then it sends... it's like a yellow M&M holding his head going, what? And then it just says, was that? Like, it's so embarrassing every time. I think that lettuce is like the worst food. Not in real life. But like in game. I never seem to have more than one food, more than one animal at the tier that the lettuce is, or that the shop is, I should say. It's pretty bad IRL. Dude, I'm like extremely pro lettuce. I had a rice and greens bowl for lunch yesterday, and then I had a damn salad for dinner. I'm fully spinached up right now. Now, let me tell you, I don't know. I simply think that the Osprey is bad. Even though there's 3 of them in the shop here, I hate them. Because when you level it up to level 2, it summons 2 groundhogs, which guarantees you, like, more trumpets, but who cares? You know what? We could buff it with the opossum. Let's give it a chance, I guess. It'll allow us to summon... A slightly better dog, but still not a very good one. we already got a damn dog. Spinach is not lettuce. Is Dwight Schrute in the chat? Dwight Schrute in the chat, please? You said a crow was a jackdaw, but it's not. Listen, it's not a big deal. Oh, you should not be at the back. Spinach is lettuce. It's just like, that's like saying, like sparkling water and seltzer are 2 different things. Spinach, arugula, radicchio, lettuce, they're all lettuces. Romaine. Why are you trying to complicate your life? You can go. No, no, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't, because you got to be not in first. Quinoa and rice are the same? Yeah, except rice tastes good, and quinoa tastes bad and is extremely messy. It gets everywhere. It's like eating sand. You'll be like walking around your kitchen a month after you cooked quinoa, and you'll be like, what did I just step on? It's quinoa. It's like how when you come back from the beach... You like wash your feet, and then you put your feet into your shoes. They're sandy for the next 6 months. You want a real bad spinach take? I'll give you a real bad spinach take. I don't even like spinach for the most part. Like, I would rather take iceberg lettuce over spinach any day of the week. A lot of people aren't ready for that one, though. I think the slug kind of goes off, honestly. It also allows us to... We could buy a lettuce if we wanted to, but I don't want to. Activate buy ability. Not that interested. I'm going to buy an apple. No, it's crazy. Spinach is good for you. I mean, I eat it. I don't have anything against spinach. I just get annoyed when people are like, oh, like, I remember when I was a kid and I ate iceberg lettuce, then I graduated to spinach. It's like, it's okay. Like, eating spinach doesn't have to be your whole personality. It could just be like one small part of it. Hold on, I'm still pogging. I do think, of course I prefer romaine lettuce to iceberg lettuce. I have taste buds, but still. I think we've entered the part of the game where we need to get some pivoting going here. So, like, Surgeon Fish has not gotten the job done, although we are on 5 wins. Let's get the Poison Dart Frog to help us out here. And then I love, if I could just get an onion on you, which was the style at the time. Onion is in the next tier, okay. Might as well. Actually, this would fit perfectly on the squad, too. Maybe we wait around and then pivot to that. I'm just gonna buff this door header. It's doing good stuff. So I think we have a psycho frog build. So we'll get like 3 triggers on the frog from the slug dying. Then the door head ant will give us a 4th. And then if we can get the frog to get an onion, so when it's at the front, it moves to the back, it could get another 2 from the osprey. Now we're talking, dude. I will say that the osprey at the back is doing nothing, but you'll forgive me for not worrying about it right now because we keep winning. Chicken Caesar with bacon or chef salad, probably my favorite. I'm telling you, I don't think there's a food for me. For me personally, I don't think there's a food on the planet that beats chicken Caesar salad. There's not a food on the planet that beats chicken and banana. Pizza? It would be close. Let me put it that way. When we order pizza, one of the only reasons I don't just get a chicken Caesar salad from the pizzeria is because of the fact that there won't be leftovers. When I get pizza, I know that I've got like a dinner, and I got a lunch the next day, and maybe I got like a midnight snack. Hey, Fender Telly, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Tacos would be the closest one so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I'm thinking you're gone. You got to go at some point too. You know what? At this point, you could have... Oh, no, I want you to have an onion. Yeah, forget the banana. I want you to have an onion. No avocado. You give one random friend some stats. I think the bulldog's gone. So I think we should take advantage of limited stats as they lay. Onion on you is going to go insano mode. And then we need to find... This is exactly the right unit to have on the squad right now. This is actually... Listen, you want to make God laugh? Tell him your plans. But I'm telling you, I think that this team could do some incredible work. Latkes? I would love to eat more latkes. I mean, it's like the favorite food discourse is always tricky, you know? They're going to create an insane dog here. I feel weird saying this, but maybe it's possible, maybe it's more apt to say that I don't necessarily think that chicken Caesar salad is my favorite food just via its taste, but I think that it might be my favorite food, my favorite meal, let's say. That didn't go well. Because Because you ended up being at the back. We don't really want you to be at the back. Frog does 3 damage to the highest health enemy. It would be nice if you leveled. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it's strictly necessary. I don't think any of these are necessary. Not necessary. Chocolate is very necessary. Okay, let's try it. I was thinking about a banana on the door head ant, because we would get an extra trigger. But then I was like, I mean, it's better than a cherry, but is it better than what we could do with 3 gold? Well, yes, if we just spend our gold re-rolling. Okay, very similar build here. And yet, hold on. Who's got the most health? You did. You had the most health? I feel like I'm screwing up your order something fierce here. And I am living for it. 10 times I understood the assignment. Okay, you're not gonna kill me. I'm gonna kill you, or at least I'm gonna damage you quite profusely. Then you're gonna move back. We're not gonna get any triggers for a minute. Then you're gonna move back. You're gonna get another trigger. It seems like it's almost makeable. Please. Oh! I knew it. Dude, I don't think I've ever had... Listen, okay? The way you actually win is by taking a bird of paradise. It's on every winning team. As tempting as I am to get the frog to go higher, you especially with 3 life left, we kind of have to commit to a bird here. So I feel like the osprey is actually not giving us a benefit. Let me explain why. I know it looks like it's gonna, but 1 death trigger, 1 death trigger, 1 death trigger, doorhead ant moves up, 1 death trigger, then you move to the back, which leaves you, the osprey, here. So we don't actually get any value out of the osprey except stats. So I think that we have to go... We could sell the goat too. There's a lot of temptations here. It does give you some trumpets, but maybe the trumpets are secondary to like our stat scaling overall now. In which case, we would love to just... We would sell, buy, sell, buy, roll. I actually love the idea of you possibly swallowing up something in the shop. It's not going to come to pass like straight away, but still. You know what? Instead of that, though, might sound a little crazy. Let's just buy a penguin. You know, we get a little stat out of it anyway. And then, like, yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I really can't stress enough that I feel like this osprey is gonna eat me alive, but the bird of paradise is like incredibly important. It might be the best unit in the pack, and I don't say that lightly. Probably gonna get destroyed here. Oh, you didn't have the most HP. We're close though. But then this is where it starts to tick up. Lovely. Lovely. You can obviously go, which would mean we could do like a sell, and then a buy, and then a sell. And we'll just pop you down here for a little extra gas. Try to make the most efficient use of our gold possible. That's really bad. I don't know what moved us, but whatever did it blew up my whole squad. My safety is not guaranteed. Oh, they had an eggplant. Okay. Level me. I've still got some hope that this could get us there. What do you need? You need 1 gold. We don't see anything we like, so just reroll and take it. There's no real space for the oyster, but we think about it. I would sell, like, oh, okay, 2 oysters, 3 oysters? More. Level 3 macaw, dude. Chill. This is the ultimate team. Level 3 macaque, bear, trumpet build. Like this team has every synergy. That's horrendous news for us. On the bright side, look at those stats. On the downside, don't look at those stats. Okay. It's the most toxic team I've ever seen. But you know what? 7 wins. It's not the end of the world. We also claimed the boudoir cap. I have an honest question for people that were alive in the 1910s. Were people really wearing a stocking cap to bed? Why would you wear a hat to bed way back in the day? Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose while we're here too. I guess that's true. It was colder back in the day, but only like 2 degrees. I guess they didn't have all the heating amenities that we have these days too. That's fair enough. But it's weird to me that people are like, oh, like wearing a hat to bed is okay, but wearing socks to bed is like where I draw the line. Whereas for me, I'm like, dude, I'm not saying I would be committed to doing either, but I think both of them are a little scuffed. If anything, I'll be an Elden nut. If anything, I don't sleep with socks, but there have been times where like I've fallen asleep with socks on, and when I wake up, I'm not like, I can't believe I fell asleep with my socks on. I'm like, dude, my feet are nice and toasty. I really thought we were winning that one. This is the dream play. And then a level. The 10 different levels, sure. I'll keep the whole thing frozen. Keep their heads ringing. It can be cold out there. Many people are saying it. That's how you get crusty socks. People need to learn how to let the memes, like, breathe for themselves. The crusty socks meme, the story is way funnier that the socks that I brought back from my trip were crusty because of the fact that I wore that shit for like 24 hours, went to bed, woke up 3 hours later, and then had to take 18 hours of flights to get home. My feet were sweating. I wore the socks for so long that they sweated, like dried, solidified, re-sweated. Like I was making like a tiramisu. There were like 10 different layers of like sweat that then dried. People are like, he came in the sock. The mid-cell, he came in his socks. And then the idiots and geniuses, I'm in one of those camps. It's funny because his socks were gross. In the middle, the mid-cell, he probably fucking jerked off in his socks. Yeah, I jerked off into my socks on an airplane bathroom. Who do you think I am? You? This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Okay, level me up again. Let's try a meerkat. I've never seen it work. That doesn't mean it can't work. It's kind of like a meerkat is kind of like nature's bird of paradise. You know what my favorite safety message is? Is when you're on the airplane, the toilet says, please do not flush while you're sitting down on the toilet. Please stand up to flush. Which you just, I'm sure it's never happened, but it just conjures the image in your head of like someone being on the toilet and flushing and then getting sucked out the toilet and going, ah! My balls, my balls. I don't really like a flea that much, honestly. I don't think it's bad, but it's not my tempo, let's say. I'd love to level up a mongoose, though. He's the snake to my mongoose. Or the mongoose to my snake. I'm not good with animals. I'm just gonna say it. I think I kind of like possums. Not like in the game, but like IRL. Wait, you have to spend 12 gold every shop? Because the bird of paradise, like, holds its charge. The mongoose, I assumed it would hold its charge, and it was just worse because of the fact that you have to spend way more gold. I didn't realize you have to... It's not a mongoose, sorry, a meerkat. I didn't realize that it would... You'd have to spend 12 gold, which I, like, actually can't even do. Anyway. Like, the Vancouver Aquarium used to have a mongoose. They still have it somewhere, I'm sure. I don't know where, but... that was, like, my favorite thing when I took my daughter to the aquarium. You know, if some way you see an animal, and you're like... You see a turtle, and you're like, wow, cool turtle. Then you see, you know, a shark, and you're like, cool shark. Every time I saw the possum, he was sleeping, and I was like, oh, dude, he's just like me. That's not the right unit to buff, just for the record. Okay, well, I'm gonna level you, and I don't know why. Yeah, I really don't. I don't. I simply don't know why. But maybe we'll get something working here. I think I like animals that don't like to be at the zoo. Now, don't slander me here. The other star of the show in the Vancouver Aquarium is the sea otters. And they're cute as a button. There's no doubt about that. But for the most part, when you like see an animal and they're preening in front of the glass, I'm like, I'm not really that into it. That's why I love the gorillas, man. When we went to the San Diego Zoo, they literally just ignored you. And then the trainer was like, you guys want some cabbages? And then they went out into the center of like their little encampment and did a squat. And then they threw a cabbage at the gorilla and he just went. He didn't even look at the audience. And why should he? We're there for him, not the other way around. Okay, you know what? The time is right. Let's try to get this dude pumping a little bit. I would say that we need to make some space. I would say this means you could go. I would roll. It's tempting to sea turtle this one, but no, we need the extra space. I'm remembering now. Let's try to get like a gold build going here. Like we can have an opossum come out and it gets sold. You buffed the blackneck stilt, you piece of crap. Weasel. Hey, you got weasels on your face. That's when I knew it was true love. We ate together, we bathed together. We even shared the same piece of mint-flavored dental floss. The world was our burrito. I can't get this silk moth behind the gorilla, I'm realizing. And that's okay. I'll live with that. Nice buff by the... Ooh! Tier 4s? Tier 4s incoming? I'd rather have some avocados, honestly. You didn't push me. You're not that guy, pal. Hold on. I'm gonna feast. Oh, baby. I'm feasting. I'm feasting. I'm drawing. Are avocados still bugged? I confirmed yesterday via independent research, they are no longer bugged. I'm happy to report they're no longer bugged. I ran some econ builds where I was getting like actually like 22 gold per turn. And I had a level 3 Bird of Paradise and the level 2 Bird of Paradise. Ooh, can you imagine? Okay, I think we have to embrace this for sure. Are you going to come out with 6 or are you going to come out with 3? You're going to come out with 3. That's not great. We need to run half squatted. That's true. We need to spend 3 gold. I would rather just buy a food. That's the perfect food for us to purchase. Oh, baby. Dude, you got weasels on your face. Look at this. Eldon Nuts? It's a great name. Do you trim your eyebrows? I don't, but my wife does. And honestly, I'm very, like, for it. Even though she just does, like, a little snip, 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 it feels different. Like, it feels better. Like, when I feel my eyebrows now, they're, like, mid-length. After she trims it, I feel like, you know, like a Pomeranian that just got groomed. 13 gold. Like, I'm proud of myself. I want to buy sell, but like I want the buy sell to have some merit. I'm not going magpies here. That's just ridiculous. It's insulting to even suggest it. We could give the gorilla a banana, I suppose. There's something to like there. I'm probably just gonna buy you. I know you might be upset, but we have to place the manta on top, unless we're going to run 2 mantas, which we're not going to do, because I'm not getting rid of my 1117 weasel, which also generates gold for me. I lived. Gorilla's going to get rid of its banana? There's where you're wrong, kiddo. Look at this. I know you're like, no, normally it would. Yeah, but this time it didn't, so shut up. Plus, what do I care? I don't walk into a store, buy a banana, and go, what the heck? I paid for 1 banana, I got 1 banana? I want 2 bananas. I paid 1 banana's price, I received 1 banana's value. I'll pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today, I will. You should level as well, why not? Who says no? No buy sells? We're looking for clams. What are you on? So we spent 7 gold already. 10 gold? I hate to say, I might just pop an apple out here. Crispin Glover be like, I paint my life. You have to do the required reading for that one. You gotta see Guillermo del Toro's At the Mountains of Madness. I mean, the Cabinet of Curiosities. One of those other alliterative names. Jenkins, I don't think of what I paint. I paint what I see. Level 3 Manta? My Manta Ray is all right. Weasel me? I'm going straight back into the apple, man. Do kids these days know about Leroy? I know a few Leroys. I know Bad Leroy Brown. And of course, the most obvious one of all, Leroy Jenkins. You think they would ever add viral videos into the Library of Congress? Like, there must have been some times when, like, when movies first came out, people were like, do not add these to the Library of Congress. They're not real art like books are, okay? Then we finally started getting movies that were art, and we started respecting the classics. There's no doubt that eventually they're going to add, like, Charlie Bit My Finger to the Library of Congress, right? Leroy Jenkins, Badger Mushroom, Chocolate Rain, Star Wars Kid. Grape Lady Stomp. Hottest cat meme videos of 2022, part 70. 17 gold. That's a lot. I forgot about Numa Numa. Sorry. You got to get a bird of paradise out here. I don't think we sell anything to make it happen, though. I guess you could sell your mongoose to make it happen. Or your meerkat, sorry. But how close are you to popping off? Not close. Buy bird of paradise. Sell meerkat. We should have done buy bird of paradise. Sell meerkat, buy bird of paradise, buy oyster, sell oyster, but whatever. We still got 16 gold. I'm rolling. Yes, please. I mean, this is an unstoppable run. Even if I don't even care if we're rolling. It's worth it. It just gets better, man. Oh, I forgot about the avocado. I should be buying avocados too. I do it honestly. People are saying use tomato. I really looked down on tomato. And then I used it in a couple runs yesterday, and I was like, it's so satisfying when you get to the part of the game where everybody's running a bear to just kill the bear in like 2 seconds. It feels amazing. Big Yellow Taxi by Counting Crows has to be their worst song. So Jay, I don't know where this came from, but you will be happy to know that that's a great flying fish, man. You'll be happy to know I couldn't agree more. I hate covers to begin with most of the time. Because I always find that there's like, the most common cover reason is that people go, oh, that song's been out long enough that we could just redo it for modern audiences and change nothing. It'd just be like, hey, you know, that song, Big Yellow Taxi by Joni Mitchell, great song, but it's from the 70s. It's got all those clicks and hisses in the track. What if we had Adam Duritz and Vanessa Carlton just run one back without changing? Just make it a little bit worse and then put it on alt-rock radio? Anyway, sorry. A good cover is Peter Pumpkinhead. Yeah, I couldn't agree. Jay, we're speaking the same language here. Peter Pumpkinhead, The Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead by XTC, a good song. A great song, I would say. But then, when the Crash Test Dummies do it, they put their own spin on it. They had a little, like, and just the lead singer, just to begin with, going, Peter Pumpkinhead, dance around. Plus, there was a good reason for it. The reason was that they needed something for the Dumb and Dumber soundtrack. Anyway, I'm not saying all covers are horrible. Most covers are bad, in my opinion. When they transform it, like Johnny Cash transformed Hurt. It's not my favorite song, but it's a cover that has like validity, in my opinion. But then there's like Weezer covering Africa, which I just is like it's music bat chest to me. It's like I know this, I recognize this song, and now it's by a band that I like too. That was a meme? That went to like #1. #1 on my list of songs never to listen to ever again. Ever. Anyway. Hold on. I think you should... Maybe let's pump you up on this one. Just pump you up. You just paid out again? Holy cow. He's paying out like crazy. I'll take a pretzel. We got all over tier 4s. We do have all over tier 4s. Let's give you the macaque a little buff. I'm up here buffing my macaque. So you love the Behind Blue Eyes Limp Bizkit cover, right? I like the original. I don't like when The Who covered it. What the hell? It's the fastest 50-50 dog I've ever seen in my life. I just got shit on. That was unbelievable. It's definitely... Let's start here. Go here. Karma for your shit music take? Bro, you're really gonna stand up here and like go to bat for Weezer's cover of Africa and be like, that gives me... You feel like you have the moral high ground in this position? That's just madness. These are not controversial takes. I'll pretzel me any day of the week, man. Even more? Are we popping another one off? We're not popping another one off. We're not. Oh, we are popping another one off. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. That was a great round. We got a lot of stats. What do you think is the most underrated single of all time? Like a song you hear on maybe like classic rock radio that people think is kind of mid, but actually it's like a 10 out of 10. I'm going to start, and we can... this is not necessarily my final opinion, but we'll start the conversation here. What about She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult? Bing, 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 bing. You know that one? That's a great song. And I could not name a second song by The Cult, but that one goes out of control. That one goes crazy. Spin Doctor's Two Princes. I mean, I don't dislike the song. I sing along when it comes on. I'm just saying, it's more like, it's a bit of a joke. It's probably one of my favorite rap songs, but it's a bit of a joke. Marcy's Playground, Sex and Candy. I don't want to make any enemies, Jay. I kind of consider that a meme song as well. But as long as we're talking about covers that have no reason to exist, Maroon 5 did do a cover of Sex and Candy, which, again, I just why? I would say, sure, I Believe in a Thing Called Love by The Darkness. I would say that could be up there as, like, if you were doing, like, a top 20 radio songs of the 2000s, and that's not on there, I don't take your opinion seriously. This is over. We've already won. What's up with the Koopas, man? Holy... Oh, it's the Dan raid. It's the Dan Koopa raid. Hello, Daniel. Oh, you don't like super auto pets? What, you don't like having 14... This is 40% more gold than you normally get on a turn, but I've constructed my entire run to give us as much gold as possible. And then you buff the whole squad thusly? You're not pogging up over this? Are you not human? Are you dancer or whatever? I don't want a pretzel if we can get some chocolate. I don't think I want a pretzel at all. I think everyone's getting too... Oh, you could pretzel you, I suppose. Just buy you, I suppose. Ooh, avocado next turn. Please bring me closer to dog. I looked down on 9 Inch Nails for a long time, and I'm not talking about my toenails. I think I just had, you know, I skipped the industrial music phase of growing up. I was the kind of guy who watched The Matrix. I didn't listen to it. And then I was straight up started reading Pitchfork. So I just, like, took all of my opinions from them in the mid-2000s. Now I'm getting introduced to all sorts of garbage music on the Peloton. I am here to tell you, 9 Inch Nails, not garbage music. I put on Closer in the car stereo the other day. I was in traffic and I needed to conjure up a little testosterone to start cutting people off. Oh, dude, and first off, easiest 10 piece of my life. Don't even get me started. I saw somebody in chat say, everybody loves Today by the Smashing Pumpkins. Everybody loves 1979. Almost nobody talks about Cherub Rock. I'm with you. I think Cherub Rock, it might be one of the best songs of the 90s. You know, anyway, great song. Most underrated song of the 90s, though, Deluxe by Lush. In my personal opinion. Take it or leave it. It counts because it's the only shoegaze song that ever got a music video, as far as I know. I don't know how it played on the radio. I think it's about taking drugs and getting your ass ate. But it's an amazing song. Either because of or in spite of that. There's no way My Bloody Valentine had some music videos, right? What would they even show? Like, at least Lush is like, you know... Dung dung dun ticka ticka dum ticka ticka dum ticka ticka du du du. What is My Bloody Valentine gonna show? Them just staring at the floor, playing with their backs to the crowd, playing their guitar into a microphone that then goes into an amp that goes into another microphone that then goes into another amp. Sorry, I said about 12 words wrong in the sentence, but okay, we take it. We take it. Ah, yes, the Macarena. My favorite shoegaze song. Lush! Lush! By Deluxe, we'll be the Lush Pretenders. That's what I've always said, that My Bloody Valentine are just... I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Lush is just My Bloody Valentine for people who like hooks? I don't know. It's more of a Chibli conversation. Should be set up thusly. How do you feel about Big Empty by Stone Temple Pilots? Is that the one that goes, time to take her home, her dizzy head is combo shampoo. I like that song. That's part of Sam Yo's 30-minute 90s grunge ride. And it's one of the best parts. Thoughts on My Sharona? I mean, we're going through bits we've said 100 times before. One of the greatest underappreciated guitar, two of the greatest underappreciated guitar solos of all time. What's the best grunge song? Now that's a tough question. My personal take right now, it probably changes every 6 months. My pick for #1 best grunge song is Rooster by Alice in Chains. But I think that there's a ton of different possible answers. If I had to say best Pearl Jam song, I'd probably go Alive. If we had to say best Nirvana song, I don't know, man, that's tough. Maybe like, for me, it might be like Lithium. Better Man is not the best Pearl Jams. That's when Pearl Jam began. They eschewed the aesthetic of grunge and then just became a rock band, which is also fine. I also don't like the Pearl Jam song, what is it? Elderly Lady Behind the Counter of an Old Flower Shop. I just came to say hello. Maybe it's an L take. You can call it an L take if you want. I'm into Even Flow. I'm into Jeremy. I'm into Alive. I'm into Black. But then you got to, first off, I think that either Black Hole Sun or Super Unknown for Soundgarden could be in the conversation as well. Do you vibe with math rock? Who's gonna tell him? Somebody wasn't here for the Slint phase, which is still ongoing and has been for 12 years. Anyway, we gotta play some damn games here. Just give me a second. We don't need you to hit level 3. 6 gold. That's pain for me, but you know what? No, that doesn't do anything. What are you thinking? You know how we... It's fine. Whatever. Do what you gotta. Got some playlists? I do not. You ever watch Glycerin by Bush at Woodstock 99? I wish God what I would have given to be at that concert slash like pseudo prison riot. I don't really know what was going on at Woodstock 99, but none of it was good, I think. But I know almost no Bush. I know speed kills. That's about it. I know Machine Head. Yes, I also know Machine Head. I don't know what I'm doing on this run, though. Hello, Josh, by the way. Did I already say that? Hello, Josh. Even if I did say it, you know what? I'm saying it again. I'm taking my level and realizing I should have taken a lizard with us as well. This turtle can do something. It can get a little sneaky with it. When was your last Radiohead phase? Okay, don't be... I like Radiohead. My last quote-unquote Radiohead phase would have been rated the release of In Rainbows. Holy cow, you see this dog? Best Flight of the Conchords song? It's a little too rapid fire for my taste right now. Best Flight of the Conchords song? I don't know, man. They're all... Humor music it ages badly because once you know all the jokes, it's got to rely just on the music. I think that Flight of the Conchords is one of the best amongst them, but still. I have to think, okay? We know that maybe we just get nothing out, or maybe we get, so you know what? Okay, check this out, all right? Sell the opossum. It's gonna buff you. It's gonna buff the osprey. Hey! Then you go to the frickin' front. You get sold, okay? So watch this. Here's the yoga flow, okay? You die. We're gonna put a doorhead ant here. You die. You summon a 2-1 groundhog, which will actually become a 2-7 groundhog. You get a buff from the friend that had fainting. Then this thing's going to faint. You're going to get another buff. Then the doorhead ant's going to move up to the front. And then it's going to die, and it's going to give the muskox another buff. And then combined with the silk moth, it's going to be unbeatable. Now we're on level 3. Rare opportunity to get valuable lettuce. We don't need a free Shavakadu. I do kind of like the idea of a lizard and a turtle, but I think that this squad gets it done right now. Yeah, then a banana on the doorhead ant, and we get another trigger. Oh no, my HP. Oh no, it's the cops. Okay, they're going to make a pretty big dog, but I don't think it's going to be that big. It's not going to be as big as our yak could get. Oh no, but our yak has been rendered ill. Whatever. The Lush Pretenders own you. Best Sesame Street feature. What's the guy's name? Friends with the Penguin by Billy. Only 2 names coming to mind. Billy Mitchell and Billy Graham. Neither one of them are the Billies in question here. It's not Billy Clinton. It's not Billy Eilish. Billy Porter! Thank you, thank you. It's not Billy Crudup, although that could go pretty hard too. We actually don't want you to level. I want to see a banana. I want to see a banana. I want my banana. I want my board. I want my board. Oh, that's pretty good too, though. Billy Joe Armstrong was the voice of somebody in Princess Mononoke? That can't possibly be true. Hey, did Kristen Bell sing her own songs in Frozen? Because if so, I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Veronica Mars? More like Veronica Bars. Holy cow. She's got quite the voice. I mean, it's hard to hold a candle to Idina Menzel, don't get me wrong, but still. I promise I wasn't just doing that joke to say Veronica Bars. That part just came to me as I was trying to find a way to, like, wrap it up. I was actually just impressed with their performance. The wickedly... It's so funny. I know it's like the oldest reference in the world now, but The wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. What was he thinking, man? What were they thinking? For the first time in forever would have been the featured Oscar song in any movie that didn't have Let It Go. Honestly, my personal take, if we're ranking the songs from Frozen 1, I wouldn't have Let It Go at number 1. Part of that is probably unfairly because I've heard it so much. It's been so overexposed. But can I tell you, I don't like for the first time in forever as much as some people, just because I find it very cheesy when they do the part where Idina Menzel is like, tell the guards to open up. And then they have like a half bar rest. And then you know she's summoning the energy to go, the gates! I hate that cheesy little half bar rest in there. I like, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, don't get me wrong, but I like Love is an Open Door, for sure. I love the first song where they go, ah, we come from the land of the ice and snow and the gun and Fixer Upper's pretty good. I mean, I'm not saying Frozen 1 is like, it's top tier cinema. I wouldn't go that far. But I would say that it's a better, it's a above average Disney animated feature with a order of magnitude above average soundtrack. The songs go insanely hard. Okay, it's time for the yak to go sicko mode. Their Osprey is the strongest unit I've ever seen at this phase of the game. I'm roasted. Tangled's got some bops. I know Jay's he's a big Tangle head. I see the light. When will my life begin? I'm a big believer in I've got a dream. Thor would like to quit and be a poet. Gunter does interior design. Wolf is into mine, Attila's cupcakes are sublime. Bruiser knits killer sews. Sven does killer puppet shows. And Vladimir collects ceramic unicorns. Anyway. This run's not looking so good. What are you talking? We've only lost 1 HP. Just relax yourself. We sell the Silk Moth. We punch up an emu here real quick. What's the turtle doing is the question I'm asking myself right now, and I think it's a viable question. What do you think would happen? What do you think would happen if we did this? Is there something to this? Hold up. Let him cook. Slug. I should be respecting the slug more than the osprey. This is going to be a very strong dog. I'm displeased by this. I'm still displeased. It's going to be like a 15 HP dog. No, it's gonna... What? No, I'm gonna... Dude, the Lush Pretenders still own you. Look at this. 32 HP yak. Emu doesn't do anything? You gotta give it a damn second, okay? Start of turn. Spend 1 gold to activate a buy ability. Dude, I don't want to... You got some... You're gonna be eating good on YouTube. I had an economy build that used a level 3 catfish, maybe a level 2 catfish, but then it allowed us to, at the start of your turn, I would go from 10 gold to 9 gold, and then it would use the buy ability of a blue-ringed octopus that was level 3, so it would give, every turn I would spend 1 gold to give all of my units 3/3. Can you believe this? This thing is not ass. It just needs to have like the exact perfect setup. Like even right now, we could get it to work a little bit. We could have it work with a penguin, and then we'd spend 1 gold getting 2 attack and 1 health every turn. You know what? Just because you're such a hater, I'm gonna do it. Get the emu out of here for now. Let's have some let's have some fun. Oh. And what fun it is. I hate fun. It disappoints me. They got a lot of cherries on this team. Now all they need is a Chica-Cola, and they've got Savage Garden's favorite recipe. -2, -2. I know. Hold on, I'm still hip. I'm not hip, I'm dead. I don't even get the reference. You know, every time I get you in my place, I want to take you away to a place where we can play all day. And we can drink and we can drink and we can eat and we can drink and we can drink a chicken cherry cola. You know, you don't know that one? That old chestnut? You don't know that? Dude, that was actually like a relatively good impression, which is the scary part. And then he goes, ooh, I want you, I don't know if I... That's a Joe... They use that song in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yet another reason to disrespect anime. It's garbage. You really fucked up the lyrics? Yeah, it's because I'm like a 34-year-old man. I don't know the lyrics to I Want You by Savage Garden. Nobody knows the lyrics to I Want You by Savage Garden unless they watch all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Everybody that was alive when it came out just knows the Chicken Cherry Cola part. Okay, this is where it all comes together. It's still coming together. Let him cook. It's Chicky Cherry Cola, by the way. Bro, being on JoJo, definitely the worst thing that's ever happened to Savage Garden. Used to make Savage Garden references in 2013, 2014, 2015. People would be like, oh, I remember that band. Now people are like, oh, you got the lyrics slightly wrong. Shut the fuck up. It's Savage Garden. They're pure ass. We have respect for them within the time period where they were contemporaneous, and now we're like moving past it. I'm starting to think this penguin's not going to do it for us, man. You know what we can do? Sell the osprey. Roll penguin at the front. Throw a blue-ringed octopus out here instead. Level 2 catfish. You'll rip the level 3. Please let me live. Please let me live here. This will go insane. Yeah, you guys, are you getting Soundgarden and Savage Garden confused? Do you think they went from Spoon Man to Chicky Cherry Cola? We have lost, by the way. But if the run had worked, imagine. Imagine. Okay, we're gonna keep playing SAP. I'm just going to walk away for 3 seconds to blow my nose. See you in a second. I'm back. /marker. SAP 2. I don't think he's heard of SAP 2, Pippin. All I'm trying to say about Savage Garden, by the way, I'm not trying to cause any problems, but anybody that's like posting about how much they love Savage Garden definitely didn't live through the 5 years where every time you turn on the radio, you heard, I wanna stand with you on a mountain 3, 4. I wanna bathe, pause with you in the sea. If you had to live through that shit, you have trauma that you are still working through to this day. And that is why I insult them, okay? This is our screen region. I love that song. Never make me a mixtape. That's all I'm gonna say. You're good. Nobody else here is good. I'm gonna say we're summoning a dog. That was Savage Garden? What are you... It sounds exactly like Savage Garden. Let me be a crisp bit. It's the most Savage Garden sounding song. That's not like when people are like, hey, I really like that Dream On song. Who's it by? And you're like, Aerosmith. And they're like, yeah, okay, sure. Because Steven Tyler's using his real voice instead of his cool guy voice for once. That's like literally, that's just what they sound like. I'm taking my level. I'm buffing a silk moth. Let's go. And then, honestly, it's kind of horrendous, but let's have, sure. Let's have the silk moth buff a 2/2 dog when it comes out, hopefully. I have literally never heard a Savage Garden song. If you've never heard I Want to Stand With You in a Mountain, I Want to Bathe With You in a Sea, also known as Truly, Madly, Deeply Do, then you're probably right. You probably never heard any Savage Garden. But they have a couple more. They have, I want to live like an animal, careless and free, like an animal. Anyway, and they also have Truly, Madly, Deeply, also known as Chicky Cherry Cola. I wouldn't mind. I've seen some good flying fish builds. I've seen, Lord, I've seen what you've done for others, and I want you to do it for me, okay? Maybe we could try like a little trumpet build here. We'll call it the Lubega. Every song you mention I've heard in the grocery store. This is absolutely grocery core. Savage Garden is one of the most grocery core bands of all time. It's like them and the Rembrandts. Who? They did the Friends theme song. Big dog. Do I want you to... Why not generate some more trumpets? Why not enjoy yourself here? Ooh, level 3 groundhog. I think it's like completely useless, but... Truly, Madly, Deeply, I hate it at weddings. I wasn't going to weddings when that song was big. In fact, I still haven't been to that many weddings. Just don't have that many friends. I think you can figure out why, by the way. But my most hated sappy song is definitely Amazed by Blue Rodeo. I don't know how you do what you do. I'm so in love with you. It just keeps getting better. Da-da, da-da, da-da. I forget the rest of the lyrics, but anyways, baby, I'm amazed by you. Lone Star, not Blue Rodeo. Sorry for the Blue Rodeo slander. That's Lone Star. Manatee? Can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say, oh, the huge manatee? May I? You know what would be funny? What if we just had like a big penguin? What if we just said, fuck it, big penguin? And then we get a catfish that works with our penguin and we go to the moon. She's so crazy, I love her. I think, honestly, I think that she's so crazy, I love her. The picture of the lady with the frozen fries on her head. I think it might be one of the most. I'm trying to think of the word. The word I'm going to use might not be right. It's like one of the most singular tweets I've ever seen. I think about that tweet at least once a week. Like, you'll be driving your car and, like, you know, someone will, like, jaywalk in front of, like, teenagers will jaywalk in front of you and then laugh about it. They'll be like, oh, dude, I can't believe we're jaywalking right now. Whoa. And every time I think, like, I love them. They're so crazy. Holy cow. These mad lads are, like, very slightly breaking the rules, but looking both ways first to make sure that they don't have their lives cut short. I mean, you're getting sold. I'm sorry to tell it to you, but it's the darn truth. I just got to figure out what the heck we're doing. Three piece? No 3 pieces. Lettuce is useless. Avocado, not useful. Penguin? Dude, this penguin's going off. He buffed the manatee. The manatee might live to fight another day now. Maybe. NL, have you seen the Trump NFT digital cards? I mean, I got my spot on the whitelist. If that's what you're asking. But I don't know if they've done the mint yet. So I'm not sure if I'm really hoping to get a platinum, ruby, Photoshop Trump as Rocky with the boxing gloves. You've seen it. If not, I'll settle for a diamond. It's gray sweatpants season, but I don't know when the mint date is. So just keep me posted, please. My reaction when I get the 1 of 1 wrong NFT, or the 1 of 5 no puppet, you're the puppet. I want the manatee to live. It's not gonna live. Guess what? It's not gonna live. What if I can get a banana on you instead? Banana? Banana. Okay, nope, never mind. All right, I'll see you never then. Dude, I would purchase the rocket ships to nowhere Elon hate NFT. You can cancel me if you want. I would definitely buy that for sure. That's a piece of history that I want to own. I want my DNA all over that. Dude, I can't sell this groundhog. It's genuinely going sicko mode. How big is the dog? 3 trumpets. 3 trumpets. It's like an 8 HP dog. I'm not sure I'm sold on it, but sure. Let's give it a chance. You gotta go, though. You gotta go. Slug. Doesn't work. If I don't like what I see here, then I'm a simple man. I go free Shavakadu. Roadworks ahead. Sure hope it does. Welcome to Chili's. How can I help you? No. Do more damage. Do 1 more damage than you're doing. Ooh, you're a piece of junk. You're a piece of junk. You're not that bad. Actually, you're okay. Never mind. You're cool. Did they make the Bone Zone less bullshit in the Vampire Survivors updates? Brother, I don't know what you're saying. I like your funny words, Magic Man. What the hell is the Bone Zone? Don't answer that. Okay, I have 13 gold. Remember 13 Ghosts? That was a heck of a movie. Might as well. Shannon Elizabeth. Tony Shalhoub. Tony Shalhoub wasn't in that. He's a serious actor. Go look it up. I'll wait. Level 3 Penguin. with club sauce. Oh, right, I didn't activate his buy ability. Well, we couldn't have done it in the opposite order. That's fine. We're not really doing like an econ build. I don't know what we're doing, but we do have 7 wins in 9 rounds. It's a strong lad. They've also got a strong groundhog. There's dozens of us. Bro, I'm just going to tell you, I think we take this one. Our penguin is too strong, too. Your dog is weak. I mock it behind its back. Ocean's 11, 12 monkeys, 13 ghosts. Most confusing movie I've ever watched. Sorry, most confusing trilogy. I screwed it up. They said it right. That's a good joke. I like that. That joke would kill with the millennial crowd, of which I am one. I'm rolling for no reason. What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. We certainly have no tier 5s. I'll tell you that, like in our group. So I'm not buying any freaking lettuce. I'm not buying any freaking Merlot. This is like when a Magic the Gathering deck just describes itself as good stuff. Like, I don't really know what it is, but I know the sound it makes when it wins a round. It is gonna lose this round, though. Wait, or is it? Hold up. Yeah, no, it's toasted. Okay. I still think this is good. What do you do again? Spend 6 trumpets to gain a coconut? I sleep? Gain 3 trumpets. Gain 3 trumpets? What do you... Whatever. Go for it. Another buy trigger? I'm kind of looking for, like, catfishes, man. I'm mad. This is horrendous. My squad has been blown out. Level 3 macaque. Hey, lose to a team that's not running either a macaque or a Bird of Paradise challenge 2022. No, not possible. Can't be done. Let's get you out of here. Let's put you in here. Still got 3 life. We got time to pivot. We would rather not have to, but we got time. And maybe we should... Oh, but no, we have to... I see, because you have to be in position 4. We could put you at the back and move you up here. I'm a simple man. Take a tomato. Why not do octopus buy ability versus penguin? It's a good point, I guess. I mean, it would give 4-4 to the squad, like 1-1 to 4 people. Whereas the penguin gives 6-3 to 1. I guess that's the answer. The answer is because I would rather just give 6-3 to 1. Take a shot. Ooh. Hey, look, we're right back in it. We are right back in it. Look at this. 6 pence, none the richer. Whatever happened, I at one point I knew their second song. Their first one is obviously Kiss Me Beneath the Milky Twilight. What's their second? They had a second song briefly. There she goes. There she goes again. She calls my name. I saw that, and I just can't compare it. This feeling that we made. Dun, 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 dun. So true. So true. This is not a good position for a tomato. But we need you behind you. Yeah. That's the way. Why am I pogging to this song I've never heard? You've heard this song. You've heard it. I'm rolling. We gotta plan for the long haul. That's acceptable. I see the Bird of Paradise and I snooze the Bird of Paradise right now. Who would be in your Twitch boomer bands? Listen, I'm 34. I am old, but I'm not a boomer. We need to wait until millennials are boomers. Then you could... Oh god, this bear is gonna go ape shit on me. Because the most boomer band of all time is gotta be like... Journey is number one, without a doubt. And then probably after that, you're looking at like the Eagles, maybe. Would be my next expectation. AC/DC is up there for sure. Boston, yeah, but like pump the brakes, kid. Boston goes kind of hard. Boston kind of knows how to shred. So like if you could just chill out a little. Like I'm not just saying more than a feeling, but if we're talking about like Boston, they got some anyway. They go off, okay, is all I'm trying to say. Look at that buff. We're losing. What do you want me to do about it? I forgot what I was saying after that. Regardless, the most millennial bands of all time, I gotta think about it. It's definitely, in terms of millennials who listen to the radio, I feel like Pink has gotta be up there. Weezer, dude, Weezer is definitely playing Millennicon, for sure. Weezer will be playing the old folks' home. They'll be playing casinos at mid-sized cities. They'll be touring arenas, but the audience will be sitting down. See, you guys are naming bands that are like, actually, like, you have to know more about music than the average person. People who are like Rilo Kiley, listen, like 5% of the population knows who Rilo Kiley is. Death Cab for Cutie, for sure, a millennial band. That's definitely, they could play Millennicon. Coldplay could headline Millennicon as far as I know, as far as I care. Come on, can we just get to 10? How hard could it be? Please pay attention. This is generational wealth. Okay. I'm optimistic.
Oh, another macaque. Surprise.
What are you going to do? Infinite damage to me? You did 83. Okay, we're going to lose. Holy cow. Modest Mouse? You guys, again, you're digging too deep. Modest Mouse has one single. They're not an emblematic band for millennials. The Killers, though. The Killers for sure. Modest Mouse has multiple bangers? Yeah, like they're actually, up until about like 2006, they're one of my favorite bands of all time. The number of bangers they have is irrelevant to the number of millennials that are familiar with anything that they've done except for Float On. You're still thinking too small time, I think. The Postal Service is millennials? They have one album. What are you... We're clearly not in the same ballpark here. People are talking about like Maroon 5, Coldplay, Green Day, Weezer. You're like, hey, what about the two songs everybody knows off of Give Up? Like we're not in the same, we're talking past each other right now. I could definitely see Fall Out Boy being up there. You just have stats, and I respect that. And you know what? I respect what a magpie can bring to the table, and I respect this. Paul Bufano! Paul Bufano! Let me be a untouched whale. Uncut Whale, my favorite mashup of two upcoming /released A24 movies. Brendan Fraser? Brendan Fraser? The Brendanisons? Which NHL team has the worst goal song? I have no idea. I don't even know what ours is for the Canucks. Is it still so it used to be I'm Still Standing by Elton John, which is a fine song. And then at some point they pivoted to one where that just goes, "Hey, hey, hey, da na 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 na, hey, hey, hey." It's horrible, but luckily I've been to 2 games this year and I've seen 7 goals against and 1 goal for. So it hasn't been a problem I've really had to deal with so far. Okay, sure. Yeah, all right. Why not? Maybe we'll save 1 gold to enable. Ooh. We don't really want to get the Magpies popping right now, but we can at least have 2 of them just to enable us in the future. You think there's a correlation between the song change and the lack of goals? No, I think that there's a correlation between our team having bad players and getting bad results. bad players, bad owner, bad culture. Like, I think the whole thing's just coming apart. I still like a doorhead ant. I know we're not getting value out of this. I'm A-okay with that. I like the idea of a lizard. I said I thought it was interesting. Okay, I think we could do this and this. And this is what I want eventually. This is setting up the econ build. You think Luke Shen will be traded? I mean, I hope Luke Shen gets traded, because he's like one of the only players on our team that has any value, and we're not doing anything this season. It's true, Lizard can't be at the front. Now I know. As I said yesterday, you know, I hope that Bo Horvath gets traded, if that's what he wants. We could at least, like, I'm not going to get too into the hockey stuff. But it's crazy for me that, like, we have, like, our fan base is insane. Maybe it's true for all fan bases. First off, just watch the game and relax. But then secondarily, people are like, I'm so pissed we signed JT Miller to a long contract that's more than he was worth. What we should do instead is save that money and then sign Bo Horvath to a long contract that will probably age terribly and be way more money than he's worth. This is a year where this team it's like building a sandcastle when you know high tide is coming in. Just scrap it. It's ephemeral. Let it go. Trade every player that wants to leave. Save maybe a couple of foundational pieces. Even like I don't know if people want to hear this, but even like Quinn Hughes, I've given up on the dream of uniting the Hughes brothers on the Canucks. It's not going to happen. People don't seem to like playing in Vancouver right now. New Jersey's doing incredible. His 2 other brothers play there. If we could find a way to send Quinn to New Jersey, I would support that for him. I would root for him. I think we should hold, my personal take is we should hold on to Pettersson. I think he's a foundational piece. He's still pretty young. And then anybody else who wants to go, let him go and commit. Because we're like, let's be ass on purpose for once. Because we are like ass by accident for like the last 8 years. We've been like, we're not going to be fucking suck this year. And then the year starts and we're fucking suck. So what if we just committed to being, let's stop trying to cling on to mediocrity and just embrace irrelevance, finally, and then rebuild the smart way, like, even if it takes 5 or 6 years to get back to it, at least it's not like you need a miracle just to make it into the first round of the playoffs. Could be worse. You could be the Sabres. Well, the Sabres have had it worse, but they're better now. Okay, Magpie in the front. You could run a turtle. You could run a turtle on this squad. No, they ain't. No Canucks players have scored 5 goals in a single game since Pavel Bure was just swimming around in his dad's ball sack. One of these. How about one of these? I'd like, you know what? How about, how about, how about one of these? Okay, I don't know where this is going. He scored 5 goals from there? No, somebody else did. That's just where he was at the time. That's just where he happened to be. What the heck? Why are you so strong? You shouldn't be that strong. I was reading all this stuff too about, like, on the Vancouver Canucks subreddit. Who knows how much of this is real? But people have started to run with this rumor that there was a schism on the team last Halloween because Bo Horvat threw a Halloween party, but then one of the other players' wives, might have been JT Miller's wife, she threw a Halloween party on the same day. I'm going to guess that it's Halloween. And that forced all players on the team to choose a side. So if you want to know how the Canucks season is going so far, everybody is weighing in on how they feel about the Halloween party drama and who has followed who and unfollowed who on Instagram. And I have a buddy who golfs with Bo Horvat's friends in the summertime, and he's been saying he wants out for like 6 years. So it's there's a lot of insanity going on for sure. Okay, there might be something to this. There might be something to this. I'm going to say that that lizard that we took was a dead end. And our new plan is to buff the doorhead ant. So people were like, stop talking about this. But if it was fucking Mbappe and Messi having this feud, you'd be like, finally, NL's weighing in on the Mbappe. I've been asking him for weeks to weigh in on the Mbappe-Messi feud, and he's been pretending to ignore me. You listen to yourself? This econ build is gonna pop, man. It's gonna work. I have my invention. I have bullet ball. You don't need to be here. We've learned this. We could run this instead for just for a minute. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Bullet ball the game or bullet ball extreme. Bullet ball, a 21st century sport, played on a uniquely designed tabletop court. It's easy to play, easy to catch. If you learn the game, you learn the task. Sorry, it's been a bit. Bullet ball, that's a bullet ball. Bullet ball, I can't get over the lyric. Bullet ball, a 21st century sport, semicolon, played on a uniquely designed tabletop court. As soon as you find yourself writing those bars, it's time to retire. Clammy? I'm sorry to anybody who bet even close to on the side of belief here. Hey, Krusty Jugglers, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Because it doesn't get any better. I'm just saying they could do whoever did Bullet Ball Extreme could also do like a track with Curtis Blow. They're evenly matched in the rap music department. Is it possible? Is it possible we just picked up a win? Basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. Brakes on a bus, brakes on a car, brakes that make you a superstar. You can break bread, you can break a fast, you could do whatever you want. These are the breaks. What a song. Can I get anything that synergizes with an econ build, or am I just out on my own here? I'm just out on my own here, okay? Is this an econ build? For 20 bucks, it can be whatever you want. Hold on, hold on. I'm thinking that there's a chance. Hold, hold. There's no chance. Econ me. Econ me. You're not econ enough. You're not I need something that benefits from econ, not something that generates econ. It was a world of hurt, man. Friend faints. If it was a faint pet activated again, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed. That is not what an octopus sounds like. It's a trick question. Octopuses don't make noise because they're under the water. So they have a catfish at the front of their squad. That's a new one. I ain't ever seen anything like that before. Hold on. There might be a miracle waiting for us. Let's go! Under the sea. So true. Nobody beat us, fry us, or eat us in fricassee. We're what the land folks love to cook. Under the sea, we're off the hook. We've got no troubles. Life is de bubbles under the sea. That is damn true. Okay, look, you all made fun of me. Get ready. Get ready. When I told my mom I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, she laughed at me. Well, nobody's laughing now. Onion ants? Yeah, actually, like, as soon as I did what I did, onion ant appeared to me in a dream, and it made a lot more sense. They wrote me off, but I didn't write back. True, dude! Geno Smith. The haters wrote me off, but I ain't write them back. Roll me. I mean, it's like the avocado, it looks like it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. This one getting the 5 is like a miracle in and of itself, man. Dan got his Peloton. Dude, I'm so happy that maybe I'll have someone to be on the leaderboards with. Like, for the last... When I first started riding the bike around like November, December 2021, everybody on my friends list, which was 2 people at the time, was riding. Peloton country, let's ride. I'm stunned that we did okay there. I'll take my 5 wins and be happy. Malv, don't come in here, by the way, and say slice and dice easy, when I guarantee that your first run probably took you like 3.5 hours because you had to take every single dice and then ask chat what to do with it and then put it up and then rinse and repeat for 20 consecutive waves. Like, I'm not saying that's not what I do in the game. I'm just saying, like, why are you trying to put on airs? We're all in this together against the game. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Like, when I first started riding the Peloton, everybody on my friends list was riding it, which, again, was like 2 people. Then, like, slowly, they just bled off. For the last 9 months, it's just been me riding every day. My dad riding 3 times a month. Dan riding never. And Corey has 6 lifetime rides. That nothing is... And Corey, I don't know if you're here. Maybe you're streaming right now. Nothing is more insulting to me than the fact that you bought a Peloton. You have 6 lifetime rides. Like, I've gotten to the point, maybe it's toxic. Maybe you would not do this. But I, like, once a month, I will send Corey, like, a message on Discord that says, like, let me be a delicious package. That says, like, Corey, ride your Peloton, and then the punchers emote. And then he always says, like, lol, I should. And I'm like, you piece. I'm excited because Dan, he's Mr. Consistency, and he's a little competitive. It'll be nice to have someone that, like not compare numbers in like a negative way, but like compare numbers in a motivating way with on the platform. This should be interesting. But first, he's got to stop riding with Ali Love. That's step one. I can't believe they beat me here. Can chat add you on the Peloton? My profile's on private, and I'd say like once every 2 months, I just decline a random friend request. And oftentimes it is like a male in their mid-20s. And I'm like, they did something like data mining to figure out what my profile is and then send me a friend request. And then I'm just like, boop, decline. Get it? I don't want... I'm in a great place with my exercise routine right now. I don't need... people jumping into every ride that I do, going high five, high five, high five, high five, high five, high five, high five. Hey, great ride today. Hey, whoa, cool. What, you had like 500 output on a 45-minute ride? That's cool. I remember when I used to, I had 700. I had 700 today. I had 715 today. No, thank you. That's what Dan's gonna do? Yeah, but I know Dan in real life, so it's like not a... It's not as annoying. Yeah, I also don't want to, like, maybe I'm, like, sick one day or I'm not feeling it. People are like, oh, hey, NL, no ride today. You feeling okay? You didn't do your usual 45-minute Ali Love Jagged Little Pill ride. You're not a feint. I'm going to take you. No ride today? What happened? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to put that evil on myself. Listen, you're just good, man. I'll buy the penguin, too. I see where this build is going, and let me tell you, I'm liking it. Hey, NL, why? Oh, you did the 10-minute post-workout stretch with Hannah Corbin again, I see. Personally, I prefer the Ben Aldis ones. Because I like to hear him say, mate, you're crushing this workout every 45 seconds, even though he has no idea who I am. I'm just trying to keep like a healthy work-life balance, okay? You can add me on Peloton. My name is, as you predicted, my name is Dwarf Fortress Enjoyer 2021. You know what? Let's just stand. Let's not complicate things. My name is Let's Go Bucks, mother of 7. It's more easy to find me by the tags that I ride with. You can find me riding under the what are you gonna say? This is looping back to a previous bit, which is people go way too wild on their Peloton names and tags. Name will be like, I ride for Chardonnay. Their number one hashtag will be like Blue Lives Matter. And I'm like, I'm just so confused about what... I know too much about you for somebody who is like, I'm just riding my bike next to you. That's not even like, that's fictionalized, but it's based on extreme reality. What a squad, dude. Holy cow. Why not? It's fictionalized, but is based. You could say. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going down that road. There are a lot. I honestly, like, I feel like I don't really care, I guess is the first thing I should say. But I feel like Peloton instructors should stop calling out names that are like, I ride for beer, hashtag beers after, will ride for wine. Because I'm like, I'm getting on the damn bike at like 6:45 in the fucking morning. I'm just trying to mind my own business. Like every third name that they shout out, So usually there's like if someone's a doctor, they put their profession in their name. Dr. Peloton, 64. Podiatrist on Pello. And then the middle third of names is Gen X men who are named after a movie character. I am your Huckleberry, Doc Holliday, hashtag whiskey after, you know? But then the other one is all like, will ride for Chardonnay. And I'm like, I'm just over it, man. Yeah. Peloton, Bateman, Patrick Bikeman, riding so I don't go crazy. This is my me time. Like, you could do hours of just Peloton username scrolling and you would laugh like every 10 seconds. What am I doing on this build? Why do I have 3 HP? This is a disaster. What am I looking for? I am looking for good units, which you're not really, but that's fine. You know what? You know what? You know what? Where's the waffle? It's not till the next tier. I'm going to keep you around for waffle-based reasons. Our bulldog is no longer all that and a bag of potato chips. I'm going to add a manatee to the squad that is going to buff our weasel. I think the weasel... Well, maybe it'll buff the doorhead ant instead. I don't know. The weasel can easily stick around, though. And then we're on tier 3. You're a 4, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, end turn. What's worse, the Mordhau community or the Peloton community? Probably the Mordhau community for sure. You don't see too many people on the Peloton that seem to actually believe that life was better in, like, the Middle Ages. Nice econ build. I wish that I could get the econ build. Spend 2 trumpets. Trumpet, trumpet, toot, toot. You're not helping. You're helping? Brother, I hate to do this. In my opinion, we absolutely have to get Macaque out here. Sorry. Just thought about the phrasing on that. Normally I do the phrasing on purpose. That time was an accident. +2 attack to all units. I'd rather sell the manatee if I have to. Okay. Here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to pop you out here. Then I'm going to sell the Hercules beetle. Hercules. Just going to give out some nice buffs. You're going to create a monkey, which is nice. And then we're going to roll for waffles. Waffles are good econ right now. We're probably going to get 2 wins on this run, though. Nutty Professor reference. Dude, is the Nutty Professor 2 the clumps on Canadian Netflix? I feel like I've been referencing it too much to not actually go and watch it. Not a joke. I did see the Nutty Professor 2 in theaters. And when I saw it in theaters, I saw my family took me to see it. Like, I was not old enough to go to the movies on my own. I saw a friend's family that played on my softball team. That's how popular that movie was. Even in rural Ontario, it was bringing people together. I thank you. But I will say, and this is not just me, like, wanting to be on the right side of history, even at, like, age 12, I don't know, 13 maybe, when Nutty Professor 2 came out, when I saw it in theaters, I was like, this shit is not that good. But my dad was loving it. You should think I might have seen that with my grandparents. I have like I'm not sure if it's a real memory or a fake memory. I feel like I have a very vivid memory of my grandma finding the Hercules part like insanely hilarious. You ever think about how sad the behind-the-scenes footage of the clumps must be? Like, when you watch it on the screen, it's a whole family having a good time. But when they were filming that shit, it must have just been Eddie Murphy and Hercules at the table, right? And then Eddie Murphy's got like 70 pounds of makeup on going, Hercules, Hercules. And they like cut and he's like, Sss. And then he puts on the fake beard and the fat suit and the prosthetic hair. And he's like, I told you to stop eating those green beans. I guess they don't film it in like chronological order, but still, that must have been like miserable, man. He must have been tired as hell at the end of the day. My uncle took me to see Scary Movie in theaters when I was 10. He thought it was a horror movie. Well, there is horror movie elements. How did he react when Bobby finally has an orgasm and he shoots so much semen that it causes Cindy to be splattered and stuck to the ceiling? Huh? I didn't write Scary Movie. That's a thing that happens in Scary Movie. Like, don't hum me. That's Scary Movie 2? No, it is not Scary Movie 2. That's Scary Movie 1. Bobby's not in Scary Movie 2 because he dies at the end of Scary Movie 1. That's 2? It's definitely not 2. You're so wrong. Oh my God. It's, dude, Scary Movie 1 is when we're introduced to Cindy. Cindy and Bobby are in a relationship. He's trying to pressure her into having intercourse. She doesn't want to have intercourse, okay? Then at the end of the movie, they have an awakening and then they have intercourse. The joke is that he has been backed up for so long that he has such turgor pressure, it sticks her to the ceiling. Scary Movie 2, it takes place. It's like a spoof of House on Haunted Hill. A bunch of kids that are college students a professor has them do a project where they stay overnight in like an old mansion. Bobby's not even in that movie. Cindy's interest in that movie is not Bobby. It's one of the Masterson brothers. It's not Hyde, but it's the other one, the one that played Francis on Malcolm in the Middle. In that movie, and this is where there might be some confusion. In that movie, they get locked inside of a freezer, and he convinces her to perform manual stimulation until climax because he says, "I'm so cold, please warm me up." And then she probably, now that I think about it, she probably does get stuck. I don't know if she gets stuck to the ceiling. She might just get stuck against the door with like the glass window on it. But that's not Bobby. I said Bobby when I did the bit the first time. Yeah, she gets stuck against the glass door. You're right, and I'm sorry. Okay, are you freaking sorry? You better be. Bobby's Scary Movie 1. I don't remember the name of the older Malcolm in the Middle's brother character in Scary Movie 2. All I remember is that when he meets Cindy, he says, "What are you reading?" And then she holds up her book, and it's Harry Pothead. And he's smoking, it's Harry Potter, but he's holding a bong. Dude, that's when I knew that this was like top tier American cinema. Is Scary Movie 2 the movie where the plant smokes weed? No, okay, you don't know what the hell, you guys are so out of your depth. In Scary Movie 2, paranormal spirits start to possess the objects in the house. But the plant doesn't smoke weed. The plant is weed and it smokes Shorty. It rolls Shorty up in a joint and then the plant smokes him. And then he says, "Help me, help me." And then he says, wait, don't help me. I'm getting high as a motherfucker. You gotta go. You're not talking about things you don't understand, okay? You're writing checks with your mouth that your ass can't cash, okay? Don't come in here and tell me things about Scary Movie. Don't spread misinformation about Scary Movie in my chat. Makes me sick. We might as well, just because we're here. But I want to see a waffle first. Okay, no waffle, that's fine. At least, like, Scary Movie 1 and 2, I can play them through in my head. Scary Movie 3, 4, and 5, I get a little fuzzy on. We're beating teams. Wait a minute, let's not go crazy. We're competing with teams that have Birds of Paradise. We're beating teams with Birds of Paradise. 4 is the one with aliens. Bro, 3 is Signs. 3 is the Signs parody. You can get confused pretty easily, though. There are like 7 scary movies where they fight Michael Jackson. 4 is War of the Worlds. Yeah, 3 is Signs with Charlie Sheen and Leslie Nielsen. So the thing is, it makes the most sense to go with Bird of Paradise. But I feel like the Catfish is a lot of fun too. But what do you get rid of to run the Catfish? Maybe you could run both, but I don't want to get rid of the Doorhead Ant. 1 gold for 6-3 per turn is crazy. Like, I think you gotta go. I know you're 0 gold for 2-3. But 1 gold for 6-3 is a bargain in my world. Just run a 5 squad? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Just run a 5 squad? Yeah, I would love to have a 1915 macaque instead of a macaque that can summon a 1616 gorilla if I just get him 1 piece of chocolate. Are you even thinking? You even using your brain right now? Buy me. Sell me. It's 8-8. Yeah, that's why I said I would give him 1 piece of chocolate. Tomato. Honestly, I think this could go off. Can you breathe? I'm trying, but I'm a little stuffed up. Hold on, they got a little big dog going on here. They got a little... That's not a dog. What the hell is that? It's just a... It's a guy? What was that team? Little buff boys. Okay, and then one of these. That team was like nothing. All disrespect. I don't need a Bird of Paradise. I'm not like other streamers. They should put humans in SAP. Dude, I think it'd be sick if they just put like a caveman in SAP. This gorilla is gonna eat me alive. Never mind. Never mind. He's gonna... At least we killed their bear, but the rest of the squad is gonna destroy me. Or yeah, just call him Dave. That's such a good idea. New patch notes. We've added Dave to the game. You know what would be amazing? If it leveraged humans' greatest asset, our brains, and like... When you sold Dave, wait, maybe we should think of, we'll lead as 2 kings. No, but like when Dave allows you to see into the future and see your next shop. So you could use Dave to help you plan your next shop. No, that's maybe a little too far. All right, fair enough. I wasn't thinking straight. I was getting Daved up. Not me and KG. We don't have the cognitive capacity to lead. All right, fine. We'll do it. What is this? I can't see past your sombrero. They're gonna... This team is built around having a large dog. And it's gonna be a 50-50. That represents a problem for me. Yeah, we're gonna lose. It's okay, 7 wins. You've unlocked Sun Hat. Choose prediction, 7 wins. I would love to get level 3 Dave in this game. You gotta make it like real humanity. Like, let me... What if you had Dave just work like a macaque, okay? So the way that it worked, level 1 Dave just has his fists. And then level 2 Dave has like a musket. So it adds like... Every time he shoots, he does 8 damage. He does his attack damage with the musket and then moves to the back to reload. And then... At level 3, he gets a drone strike. It does 50 damage to the front unit before attack every time. Yeah, or like fist sword gun or something like that. Obama? They should add Kit Fisto to the game. You know what? I said yeah, but I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to say hell yeah. Add Kit Fisto to Super Auto Pets. Maybe a flexible sibling. They should add quick scoping to this game. Dude, after playing DMZ today, I think they should add quick scoping to all games. Get owned. Do you see how many kills? Malf, we played... Dan and I played Warzone today. People are going to say... what people are going to say is true because it is true. You're going to think it's a lie, though. I swear to you, it's not a lie. First game Dan and I played of Warzone, I had 42 kills. Can you wrap your head around that? They just kept, like, coming at me. And I go, boom! And then they pop out of the damn wall, and I go, boom! It was a massacre. They were bots. Copium. One of the guys was real. I heard him talk after I died. He went... Magpie buying in the dead of night. I can't believe I'm yet again going for an econ build, but here we are. Hit me with one of these. Hold on, what's going on out here? Oh, Kate, your lunch is here. Poggy. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Save your money, though? But what's the point of saving 2 gold with the Magpie? I get that we get 2 gold next turn, but that's like my own 2 gold. It's not like a scam. I'm not earning any arbitrage on that. Then next turn you have 12 gold? Yeah, but I don't have 12 gold. I have 10 gold because I can't spend 2 of the gold or you're going to fucking insult me. $12 gold for next turn's shop? But it's not 12 gold for next turn's shop. Because next turn's shop, if I spend 12 gold, you'll be like, you forgot the fucking gold. Okay, hold on. I think we might even run 4 squatted on this one. Because I want the stats to hit the units I want the stats to hit. Like that. And you know what? This is a perfect time to save the 2 gold. The shop is going to tier up next time. We don't have anything we want to do except reroll anyway. That was perfect. What the heck is this squad? They're me, but weaker. The Lord of the Fighters. It sounds like a home movie you make in the 6th grade. We're on tier 3s. It's a small buff. It's a non-buff. Okay. Econ. Dude, if we just got like 1 gazelle, we would be on the moon right now. We can still only deal with 2 gold. Next, dude. Next turn. Next turn. We're going to have 15 gold, dude. What, they got a macaque, but they didn't give it any space. Instead, they're running a 3-3 groundhog. Don't beat me. I talk shit. Don't beat me. I'm the best. All right, 15 gold. We should take our level again. And then save 3 gold if you need to. We don't really... That's not a bad unit, but we don't really need to save the trumpets right now. Not that interested. We're on tier 3s in the shop. Okay, still not that interested. Don't do this to me. Let's put an eggplant on you just to mess up your life. Every boy, every girl, mess up your life. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a penguin, and it's better here because of the stats. And I'm gonna put an eggplant on you. I'm gonna mess up your life. I didn't save the gold, but why do I need to save the gold? Because I need. This is why I need a gazelle. Okay. Oh, this is not gonna do anything to these doorhead ants, dude. Why would you have your flea go at the back, though? Like, why would you have your flea be at the back? What are you doing? What was it doing there? Please give me something that pays out econ. I would still take a gazelle. It's right here, and I was like, let's roll past it real quick. We want a free Shavakadu without a doubt. And then we save our gold, but then we buy a waffle next turn. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Name that movie. The movie is not Shrek. That's it was a trick question. It was called Waffle House Andes. It was a little-known independent film. It came out only on VHS in the Scarborough region of Canada. Liar, liar. Master of Disguise. You know what's a weird bit in Master of Disguise? Is when Dana Carvey keeps getting stun-locked by his crush's enormous butt. What about when he does blackface? Okay, yeah, you know, he probably wishes he could take that one back. It's a good point. When he becomes Tony Montana. Say hello to my little friend. Okay, I'm gonna purchase a waffle for you. I don't respect our meerkat. Or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I can't believe I'm still rolling a penguin. What's the... I'm not rolling a penguin. Get out of here. Ooh, I like that. Hey, you got weasels on your face. I love this one. Are you at your 9 of 12? We need to save 3. Forget a banana. Add another weasel to the team. It's Wesselton. Okay, look at this squad, man. It could be the econ build of our dreams. Can you explain how Newfoundland became part of Canada? I think they were just like chilling up there on the island, and then like in the 50s, the Canadian government was like, "Hey, you guys should vote on whether you want to be a part of Canada or not." And then I think it was like it was pretty close. I think it was like a 53 to 47 or something like that. And then we were like, "We got you," and the rest is history. I'm from there. That's about it. A lot of people don't know, in 1995, Quebec had a referendum about whether they should secede from Canada, and the result was 50.1% stay with Canada, 49.9% secede. Imagine if one person voted in the other direction. Who knows what could have happened? We had 2? Yeah, but then in the second one, I think like they got blown out, relatively speaking. Oh! Like you're doing right now? We're not going to spend enough gold this turn, but next turn we're going off. I mean, we could spend enough gold, but I would rather save it to make the gazelle pop off next time as well. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. That was 1995, not 1985, but close enough. Yeah, I said 1995. So, no problem. You don't need to apologize for your mistake. Don't worry, I got it. Mistakes happen to everybody. Hey, close enough. You were close enough. Oh, you're right. Magpie does count for spending the gold. A very good point. I can't believe we lost that one. Definitely we love this. This is where dreams are made of. Tier 5s, they don't exist. They're gone. I spent them. Level up a gazelle. Oh my god. Double chocolate. Still good. All my Canadian history knowledge comes from your stream. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's not bad because, like most people living outside of Canada probably have next to no Canadian history knowledge. And to be honest, like, why should they? Like, not everybody in every country on Earth needs to know the history of every other country on Earth and how it came to be. That's like, it's exhausting. Like, I know Canadian history, American history, some European history. That's about it, honestly. I don't know shit about, like, New Zealand. I'm assuming there were some people there that were just, like, chilling. And then some other people came over and were like, we're chilling now. And then there was, like, yada, yada, yada. Now we all live in, like, peace and harmony. That's about as much as I know. How about Sweden? Yeah, I know all about the Kalmar Union and the Vasa and Carolus Linnaeus, the Lionheart, or whatever his name is. I do know some Canadian history. Honestly, it's an amazing museum. I'm not saying this just to get some humor, because it's not that funny. But if you go to the Korean War Museum, it's actually like one of the most sobering museums I've ever been to, because it's not just the history of the Korean War. It's a history of war throughout Korean history. I know it's strange phrasing. And literally, like, as you walk through the museum, you realize this is basically just like the country was like minding its business and then got invaded by China. And then minding its own business, and then it got invaded by Japan. Then minding its own business, then it got invaded by Mongolia. Minding its own business, here comes Japan again. Minding its own business, here comes China again. Minding its own business, here comes Mongolia again. It's just like the history of the country is like 30 years of peace followed by like 100 years of hostile occupation. It's eye-opening. We still want you to pop here. I think we got the stats. I think we know the way on this one. Sorry, I lost myself for a second here. The Manta's a little late in my opinion. I'm just clicking the roll button now. That's not great news. I don't think we want a pretzel that badly. Nothing here worked for us. I am just endlessly rolling. I'm just roll-pilled. You can go. This is not good econ, though. Okay, maybe there's something. Need some free Shavakadus, too. That's a big dog. That dog is bigger than I would like it to be. Hold on, though. Hold on. Oh, no, we're going to lose. We were close, though. What do you think the chances are of a bird of paradise here, saving us from relative mediocrity? You're so good, but like I gotta think about it. Check this out. Huge. I'm starting to think this wasn't that smart. I don't know. No, the PETA! Wait a minute. This team is beatable. I didn't believe that it would happen, but we made it. 7. Please, more. I require more Vespian gas. That's one for the gamers amongst us. Oh, and a second one as well, such as... You now have to go. You get replaced with a bird of paradise. You didn't have to go at all. We have an empty space on our squad. We needed the bird nonetheless, but that's, you know, we didn't have to go all that way. Now that I think about it. It's Wesselton. True, true. Hold on, I'm thinking. Ooh, I'm looking and I'm liking. One more. Oh! They didn't have to sell it. Oh! Hold on. This time we have to run 4 squatted to make sure that we get the gold. But next turn, oh man. Next turn. Oh, but dude, those clams went insane. After all that, you can't kill my ass. Not scared. Not that scared of this team. No! To lose to a fucking just a bird of paradise team. Fuck you. How many wins did we get that time? Can I get a win check? Seven. 7 of them. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You should play Bunker Life? Yep. Anyway. 7. That was 7 of them. I'm glad this is still in the test build. Because I think the bear needs like a slight nerf. This is pretty good. Probably the bird of paradise needs a nerf. Tired feet. What about an econ buff? I actually think the econ build goes kind of hard. I'm a big fan of the econ build. It's okay. We draw these. Anytime I think about tired feet, I think about John Candy pulling his socks off on the airplane in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles and going, whew, my dogs are barking. Actually, it's great happenstance because I watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles literally last night while I was setting YouTube videos. That's a classic movie. Where's your other hand? It's between 2 pillows. Those aren't pillows! I watched it because it was on Netflix, for one. It was 90 minutes long. And also, Sips mentioned it on Monday when he said, I want my fucking car right fucking now. So it was top of mind. 3 squad me? You're messing with the wrong guy! I like how they cut Steve Martin into the track. It's like a Will Smith before Will Smith. It's in my top 10. It's a great movie. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, just a very funny movie. When John Candy's driving and he tries to take his coat off, and then one of his sleeves gets stuck on the chair lever, so it handcuffs him. He tries to take his other sleeve off, and his sleeve gets stuck on the other lever on the other side of his chair, and he's got to drive with no hands. Of course, in my head, as an adult, I was like, come on, buddy, hit the brakes. But I suspended that level of disbelief, and I just had a fun time instead. Though it was hard. You're going the wrong way. How would they know where we're going? Oh, he's just drunk. A fish called Wanda or Weekend at Bernie's? Listen, I don't think I've seen Weekend at Bernie's, but A Fish Called Wanda is like a genuinely... It's a comedy classic. It's a popcorn classic without any doubt in the world. I feel like Weekend at Bernie's is kind of... It's just like a meme, right? I know they made 3 of them. I'm not trying to like insult anybody, but... It's very much a meme. I mean, like, I think were I in the Weekend at Bernie's universe, I would recognize pretty quickly that I was sitting next to a dead man. You would not get 3 movies of content out of me. Let's put it that way. If I was there, it would not have gone down like that. You would have seen me rushing up the aisle. You would have heard a little bit of fighting. Then you would have heard me on the intercom like, "Hey, everybody, this party's run by a fucking dead guy. Get out of here!" What am I doing with this squad? Don't just run econ build again just because you want to. Yak is good. Knock out. Activate feint ability on nearest friend behind. Listen, I'm going to take this like straight up just because I've never taken it before. I've never tried to make it work before. We have literally no other feint abilities, but we could have one next turn. You ever think you'll get famous enough that you start Wahlberg posting unironically? So is Wahlberg posting, like, even though you're, like, extremely wealthy and successful, that's when you make Instagram posts that are like, they never wanted me to succeed and stuff like that? No, I don't think so. It's insane to me that Mark Wahlberg has so little self-awareness that he has a show on HBO about being, like, an entrepreneur. You're not an entrepreneur. You're... Like, not to be... I'm not saying that means, like... What I'm trying to say is it makes him a lot... It's a lot easier for Mark Wahlberg to start a business because he's already independently wealthy. So the idea that it's like... Yes, I've summited to the top of the music industry in the late 80s and also as an actor in the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. But I'm starting from zero as an entrepreneur, leveraging my own unpaid labor as a marketer in order to launch a brand of apparel. I'm like, when a celebrity launches a brand of apparel, it is not like they're not starting a business. They're adding an income stream. Like, it's 2 different things. That's just, I would love to know your thoughts on this. What am I doing here? Someone's getting sold. I'm not a Mark Wahlberg hater. Except for like the hate crimes, but you know, like crime. It's more just like the show is not realistic. Like the idea that, oh, there's 2. Okay, crimes. But it's like, I can't buy Mark Wahlberg as like a plucky business underdog. Because I'm like, bitch, you were in The Departed. You're in like 4 Transformers movies. Realistically, you're not doing it. You could do it. You're at tier 4, we're on tier 3s. You're at tier 3, you're at tier 1, you're at tier 2, you're at... Okay, so like this would now be the... But no, I don't want you to get the buff, but I don't think you're going to get a kill anyway. Let me freeze a lettuce for next round. I got an interesting idea. Percolating. I will freeze 2 lettuces. How interesting is that idea? Who's the 3? You're a 3-piece? I got to do something with my gold, man. I guess I might as well buy a lettuce. Mark Wahlberg will never sell as many jackets as Summit Ice. That's... Listen, but who amongst us... You don't have to sell as many jackets as Summit Ice to be successful, you know? Like, you could just... I'm not saying he's ever going to outsell Moose Knuckle or anything, but... You guys have Moose Knuckle in the US, or is that... Is that a Canada-only thing? I gotta... Dude, you ready for this? Full squad pivot. Except I don't want the Manta. I want him... No, you know what? Full squad pivot. Full squad pivot. That's the jacket with the nuts on it? Yep. Yes, sir. Lettuce me. It's very simple. All you had to do is lettuce me. You know what? Why don't you take one of these just in case? I'm aware of what Moose Knuckle refers to. I didn't start the company. I just walk by it in the Pacific Center from time to time. I think it's pretty funny that they made, like, the Egyptian hawk be, like, completely worthless in the game. That's a cool trick. Whisper words of wisdom, lettuce me. Dude, that's pretty sick with it. Lettuce me, lettuce me, lettuce me, lettuce me. There must be some lettuce, lettuce me. What's your favorite Beatles lyric? Are you into, like, when I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide. Then I get to the bottom and I go for a ride. Till I get to the bottom, then I'll see you again. Hey Jude? The song or when he literally says, Hey Jude? What's your favorite part? Honestly, I think they got some great lyrics. Like, Paul McCartney was on a different wavelength when he said, don't you know that it's a fool? Hey Jude, that's cool by making his... Don't you know that it's a fool? Hey Jude, that's cool by making his world a little colder. Have you ever had a dream that you wanted to... So that you could do anything? Let's just be honest. This dude is never getting the buff, man. Like, he's never getting the trigger. Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so bad you could do anything? Clam me? Kind of ass, huh? Let's just... You know what? Maybe the second animal will be weak and we'll be able to generate a faint trigger off of this. Ringo kind of went off with Octopus's Garden. Yeah, went off the path of good songwriting. We would be so happy, you and me, in an octopus's garden under the sea. Da-dun, dun, dun. We lost. How is that possible? Take that back? I mean, okay, first off, we got 3 wins. I got nothing against Octopus's Garden. But let's not talk about it as if it's like it's top tier songwriting. Best Ringo song? Get By with a Little Help from My Friends, for sure. -2, +2, +2, -2, -2. Dude, listen, it's better than Octopus's Garden. Come on. Show some respect. Maybe a Danish sardine. Paul wrote that? Yeah, but Ringo sang it. Golden slumbers in to carry that weight. Hold on, hold on. Do I have to put some respect on Ringo's name? Did Ringo write Golden Slumbers? I thought that had Paul's DNA all over it. Paul loves the dunky, dunky, dunky. And then when he gets into the soul voice, Golden Slum. He loves doing that stuff. We're best friends, by the way. Dude, that could be a tweet that goes off. Paul McCartney watching the World Cup, and then you just have it be like a 5-second lead up to when he says Golden Slumbers, but then cut it right when he says he finishes goal. It could actually completely work. Just like the one that's like, hey, here's Billy Corgan on the roller coaster. It would work. I'm going to make a big possum. I'm going to make a big penguin. Sure. One of the funniest vids. It's a classic, man. You meant Freddie Mercury? What are you talking? You don't even know, like, just sane people in chat. Do you see what I have to deal with all day? It's not enough to be corrected by people who are right when you're wrong. To be corrected constantly by people who are wrong when you're right, it's madness, man. It'll drive you up the damn wall. So you're getting hyper-corrected by people that are like, actually, it's not octopodes, it's octopi. Actually, in fucking 1703, they said that you can say octopuses, octopi, or octopodes, and they'd all be okay. Well, I didn't know that. Sorry for wasting both of our time with this meaningless argument. Just shut up and pog, man. They don't know that it's actually octopi. We all, the dancing at the party, we all know. It's all you talk about. I want to take 2 gazelles and make an econ build work, but we didn't go for econ at all. They said a lot of wrong stuff back then. What are you talking about? When they said, like, prithee be careful? Where's avocados? Tier 3? I'm taking 2 gazelles. And I'm going to try to figure this one out, okay? You should know that this is not going to be a great run for a little bit, but if it pops, it's going to pop hugely. Buff me. Buff me. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not crying. It's just been raining on my face. Okay, hold on. Oh no, and this generates trumpets. Incredible play. I knew that was coming. You don't have to give me the burp burp. Yes. It might be asked for one more round. On the other hand, level 2 gazelle. Yeah, I say we get rid of all the fucked up. Like, I think, and this is a bit we've done 10,000 times before, but I really do believe. Who are you, someone with a high school education, to tell me that your model of how to speak English is right and mine is wrong? Maybe I'm just doing it the way it ain't ever been done before. Catch your ass back in the 1600s, be like, oh, I don't use apostrophes, I use proper English. Taking out a fucking huge-ass quill, you could draw, you're writing a letter, the first letter that you write in the letter takes up 90% of the real estate. Dear. Like, who cares? Why can't we say there were 6 deers? Why, every time you say 6 deers, Somebody's got to be like, actually, it's 6 deer. Yeah, but actually, it was 6 deers. Why is that not an acceptable pluralization? Why can't you say gooses? It sounds wrong. Because you were told that it was wrong. You gotta get down and get back here. Why can't you just say it correctly? Because it's filling your head with all this arbitrary rule set that doesn't make a difference. It's like in computer programming that they had like special cases like that. It would be so annoying. You'd be like, oh, actually, if you're going to make a for loop that ends on an odd number, you have to type for odd. Why would you, that would never fly in my first year Java class, let me tell you. Who was it that needed a job in 1603? That was like, my job is choosing which words it's okay to add an S to and which ones it isn't. It doesn't make any sense. Gooses, deers. Why not? Who says no? Wahlbergs. Yeah, why did they become the Wahlburgers? I don't understand. It's decided by Bjarne. Dude, honestly, English would be a lot better if it was decided by Bjarne Scharstroop, okay? You don't even know. That's the most messed up thing about it. Frisha Vakadu, very important in today's economy. I'm selling your ass, and I'm buying another Frisha Vakadu. This is a grade school argument. Do you really want to stand with the booger eaters? Excuse me, you just used a grade school argumentation tactic. That's called an ad hominem attack, Buster. A lot of little kids also think that chocolate milk is delicious. You're going to go ahead and say, oh, chocolate milk's not delicious because those kids also eat their own boogers? Shut up and pog, dummy. Okay, here's where it all comes together. And for once, I'm not actually telling a lie. Look at this. 2021 Gazelle. And all we've got to do to keep that pumping is buy 2 avocados per turn. Easy mode. I thought you were anti-milk? I am, but I know you booger eaters are, like, huge into it, so I thought I would just appeal to you. Appeal to your juvenile nature. I wanted more avocados. You know what? Take one of these. Any insane takes today? This is the most insane take that I've had today, which is that there should be no proper pluralization or improper pluralization. You should just always be able to add an S to the end of a noun in order to describe a group of that noun. I thought we were going to run away with this one. How about irregular words? I think irregular words are a made-up construct to make Merriam-Webster more money. I'm finally seeing through the damn looking glass. Maybe you're gone. Let me put you out here. I'll buy a lettuce. Listen, I know banana on you doesn't go that hard, but I'm putting it out here anyway. Can't wait for the manifesto. Did you know that the Unabomber put out a book like last year? That man has not been reformed by prison in the slightest. He's sitting in Supermax. He wrote a book that was like, basically the title of the book is like, I hate computers. I still hate computers. What's the Andy Daly bit when he's the cowboy on Comedy Bang Bang? Don't spit on my hat and tell me it's raining. Yet another annal of wisdom from a life lived comma, as the West's leading poet laureate. That he's based Dalton. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that the Unabomber is too? I lost confidence in myself. I lost confidence in the bit. Let's back it up. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. It happens. It happens now and then. Free Shavakadu. Get him back. We'll get him back with the free Shavakadu bit. They love it. They go crazy for free Shavakadu, dude. Tell them, hey, you've got weasels on your face, like the Weird Al Yankovic song. They go crazy for that one. Who's your favorite Enlightenment era philosopher? DAE Sir Thomas More, because he's referenced in the Shins song, So Says I. Dude, weakness kind of goes hard, huh? That's unfortunate for me. How about Thomas Less? Dude, that would have crushed in the House of Lords in like the 1700s. Sir Thomas More is up there talking about how he's coming up with the idea for utopia. And you're like, I think I speak for my fellow caucus members when I say, how about Thomas Less? Sir Thomas Less. I wanted to see a bird of paradise there, but whatever. Clam me. Clam me. Got a bit of a moose knuckle there myself. Macaque me. My lady. Avocado me. Don't need you yet. We could get something more valuable. I thought we were on lethal. We are not on... Whoa! Then I showed her my pog face. Pog, pog. Know what I mean? Sorry. it's too much, man. It's too much. Office Space also added a lot of like this is a recurring bit. Movies from the 90s that added more than you would expect to the cultural lexicon. Like, you ever think about the fact that, like, American Pie invented the word MILF? And now, like, it's... You say MILF, everybody knows. My grandparents know what a MILF is. It's just a stupid little joke. It's not even funny in American Pie. But it tapped into something in the psyche. It put a name on something that we all knew existed. Office Space, similar. My O-face, 35 pieces of flair, PC load letter, what the fuck does that mean? Corporate accounts payable, Nina speaking. Just a moment. I believe you have my stapler, etc., etc. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. That might even be the biggest one. I completely forgot about somebody having a case of the Mondays. What would you do with $1 million? 2 chicks at the same time? Dude, like this movie added a lot to our culture. And I think it's high time we showed some damn respect. TPS reports, the jump to conclusions, Matt. This is the same team. Why is every single one of your units better than every single one of my units? Because of the meerkat? Really? I wonder what the worst movie to have the biggest impact on culture is. There's definitely The Bucket List, I have heard, is not a good movie. But everybody knows what a bucket list is now. The Room? Okay, but like, that's kind of like a hack answer. That's like a cheating answer. I respect it. And I respect you for coming up with the cheating answer. That's not in the spirit of the question. What a hack job. You know, it's crazy. I know that that's from The Grinch. What an enduring quote from The Grinch. I think about that moment every time I shave. What a hack job! You need it. If we're gonna have any shot, you need it. Can you do a Tommy Wiseau impression? She's lying. I never hit her. It's bullshit. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Reminds me of this girl I knew. She had a dozen guys. One day, one of them found out, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital down on Guerrero Street. What a story, Mark. Go back to your De Niro? Dude, I can only do the De Niro face, like... I don't know, I gotta be, like, dehydrated or something to do it. I can't figure out how to get myself to do it. Because it's something like... I can't do it! You milking me, fucker? See, I thought I was milking you, but it turns out you're milking me, you motherfucker. Something like that. All I know is that he's not in the circle of trust. By the way, where do you stand on that movie? If you were Robert De Niro and Meet the Parents, would you let Greg Fokker into your circle of trust? I think I would. He seems like a nice guy. I think it's kind of messed up that they look down on him because he's a male nurse, especially because he did well on the MCATs. As they proved, like, okay, he does. No, listen, he does not kill Jinxie, okay? He does not kill Jinxie. He's looking after Jinxie, and then Jinxie escapes, and he can't find Jinxie, so he goes to the cat shelter and gets a similar-looking cat and paints a stripe on it. And then later, the cat has the paint comes off, and that was on... Okay, he should not have done that shit, okay? But that was not like... It wasn't like that came out of nowhere. It wasn't like it was unprompted. He had been pushed to the limits of reasonability as a man prior to that moment to begin with. I'm not saying... There's two sides to every story. By not welcoming him into the circle of trust to begin with and antagonizing him and subtly undermining him, even in front of his own spouse, Robert De Niro put Greg Fokker in a situation where he was on the back foot. And when you make someone desperate like that, you know, they're stressed out, they're anxious, they're going to make bad decisions sometimes. I think we're dumping you. We're taking you. This is a big pivot. It's a scary pivot. I'm scared. The real villain is his fiance? Excuse me. His fiance confronts her father later in the movie and says, hey, Dad, stop being a freaking bozo. This is the greatest gorilla of all time. He wasn't on the back foot when he made a bomb threat. Excuse me, Greg Fokker did not make a bomb threat. He said, oh, I'm on a plane, I can't say bomb, 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 ba, ba, bomb, ba, 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 bomb. That's not a bomb threat. He's just saying bomb a lot. No, it's not a bomb promise. It's just, it's just nothing. He's just saying a word. And apparently, there's just some words you can't say on an airplane. Like, deers. If you say deers, everyone will be like, oh, actually, it's deer, and you're under arrest. You were so close. So true. So true. All right, that was pretty good. I've been beaten by the best. That's 6. Bogo's Bented. That's damn true. Dude, I'm so hungry. Oh, I gotta go to the grocery store. Gotta buy some damn food, man. Okay, slash marker. SAP 2. Get some Takis? No, I'm trying to get skinned. I'm gonna spend like $100 on blueberries or something. So I'm literally just scrolling through my email inbox while on stream. Oh man. Now that's my kind of content. What do we got? What do we even do when we got like 2 minutes left in the stream? Go look up the worst shows of 2022 on Metacritic. Keep Breathing on Netflix. First Kill on Netflix. The Pentaveret, yeah, okay, that checks out. Pentaveret, 8th worst show of 2022. The fact that there are 7 worse than that is kind of crazy. The Come Up on Freeform. Monarch on Fox. The Calling on Peacock. How did they make so many shows I've never even heard of? The Terminal List on Prime Video. I'm just going to say it. I want to support Chris Pratt simply because everybody hates him so much, but he's just not a good actor. I don't want him to suffer like in real life. But he's just such a a boring actor who adds like nothing to anything he's in. He's good in Parks and Rec. And then maybe also the Lego movie. And he's in Moneyball, so I'll give him some credit. Like anything where he's the star, I'll still see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 at some point for sure, but Hard Sell on Netflix. Okay, never even heard of it. Last Light on Peacock. Still never heard of it. Critics appreciated how short the series is. Oh, dude, I gotta watch this. Number 1 worst show of 2022, The Ultimatum, Marry or Move On. We recommend Moving On. Described as ugly and sadistic by the press, not words that you see every day in TV reviews, Netflix's latest dating series from the creators of Love is Blind finds producers attempting to split up engaged couples on the cusp of marriage by repairing all the participants in multi-week experiments. Does that mean one member of a couple must watch their fiancé date and flirt with somebody else for days on end? Yes, it does, and not even in the presence of hosts Nick and Vanessa Lachey can put a friendly face on the proceedings. As the headline in The Guardian's review put it, this is reality TV so bad you will pray for the accelerated heat death of the universe. This one was just a 2-word review. It says, shit sandwich. That's not real. They can't print that. I gotta see that. They can and they did. It's the best reality TV show of the year, hands down. I gotta watch some more garbage, man. How about 2022's best debut albums? Coffee. Not familiar with that one. Versions of Modern Performance by Horse Girl. Haven't seen that one yet. Reset by Panda Bear. Excuse me, Panda Bear is not a debut album. Pitch Perfect. Person Pitch came out in like 2006. Cheat Codes by Danger Mouse. Excuse me, Danger Mouse has been around for 30 years. Whatever the Weather by Whatever the Weather. Frank by Fly Anakin. You Belong There by Daniel Rawson. Hold on, we're almost there. Nymph by Shy Girl. Visions of Brown by Tub Girl. When are they going to put Tub Girl in the Library of Congress? If My Wife Knew I'd Be Dead by C-Matt. The C-Matt Gamer. A Light for Attracting Attention by The Smile. Wet Leg by Wet Leg. And the number 1 debut album of the year, I Love You, Jennifer B. by Jockstrap. Wet Leg goes hard. Wet Leg's actually good. Jockstrap's great too. I mean, they got good. It's got 89 on Metacritic. That's no joke. Is it better than Asia? Dude, let me see what Asia's got on Metacritic. They must have done a re-release at some point. You know what pisses me off, by the way? Hey, you know what's bullshit? When a classic album comes out, every reviewer goes like, this is an 8, this is a 9, this is a 7.5, this is an 8, this is a 4-star, this is a 4.5 star, this is an 8.5. Then like 20 years later, they do a re-release, and then everybody gives it a 10. That's not fair. You're not responding to the music. You're responding to the way that the music has aged over time and the response to it. You know you can't come out with the fucking review of Michael Jackson's Thriller in the 2010 remake or remix or remaster that's like, I'm going to give it a 7. You're not going to be the website that comes out with a 7 review of Thriller. It's too easy. Shit pisses me off, man. Why not? Well, because it deserves a 10. I'm just saying they shouldn't review the remaster. I know it's getting a 10. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Nothing can be a classic at release. Excuse me. To Pimp a Butterfly was a classic at release. Everybody knew the album was important. It didn't need time to go by. Songs About Jane by Maroon 5. Look, we don't have to go there. Let me just see if my wife's ready to stream. Let me see. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Do you not like Songs About Jane? I mean, I think that Maroon 5's This Love is okay. I wouldn't turn the radio if it came on. She Will Be Loved, I would turn the radio. Sunday morning, I would crank up the volume and then put a brick on my gas pedal and do a controlled roll out of the driver's side door, watch my car careen off of the bridge and explode on the asphalt below. What about God Shuffled His Feet by the Crash Test Dummies? Now we're talking. They call them digits, but technically they're known as the phalange. Bet I've had many nightmares about the dead and day. Whatever happened to the Crash Test Dummies? That's something we could look up here. Crash Test Dummies. Crash Test Dummies on Wikipedia. Full band reunion and nostalgia tour 2017 to present. In the fall of 2018, it was announced that they would be going on their first full tour of Canada and the United States in nearly 2 decades. The band continued to tour throughout 2022 in celebration of the 30th anniversary of their first album, The Ghosts That Haunt Me. Classic album. That's got it's got Superman's song on it. Superman Never Made Any Money, Saving the World from Solomon Grundy. It's got Androgynous. It's a cover of a Replacement song. I got to check out their tour. I got to see if they're playing any dates in Port Coquitlam. Here's the article. Superman never made any money, but the Crash Test Dummies will play Kelowna. What the hell does that mean? It's one of the most meaningless headlines I've ever heard. Crash Test Dummies will play the Kelowna Community Theater August 26th. That's the whole article. Do they have a website? CrashTestDummies.com. Can I see your... Are you touring? Okay, I want to see Canadian tour dates. There's none? Bro, if you... This is so sad. I'm so sorry to say this. This band used to be huge. Why the heck are they playing Derry, New Hampshire at the Tupelo Music Hall on February 16th, 2023? Why are they playing Kent, Ohio? Like, they're not playing... They're not playing Cincinnati or Cleveland or Columbus or Dayton. They're playing Kent? Carmel, Indiana? Red Bank, New Jersey? Hold on, I gotta see their tour dates, man. Let's see tickets to the Crash Test Dummies. There's no way they couldn't have cut... Dude, if the Crash Test Dummies came to Vancouver, they could at least play at, like, Fox Cabaret or something. I'm not saying they get the Queen Elizabeth Theater, but, like, come on. I would like to use their contact page. I would like to go to the Crash Test Dummies store. I can't buy any of their good albums on the Crash Test Dummies store? This is madness. Follow the Crash Test Dummies on Twitter. Okay, I'm going to follow them on Twitter real quick. Crash Test Dummies just posted a photo. Dude, this is so sad. It's like an art graveyard. Anyway, I'll send you over to Kate's stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, and I'll see you then. Later.